Hello, hello, Limbuddies and lurkers alike. Welcome in, and raiders as well. Welcome in, Best Buds Gaming. Thank you so much for the raid. Before we've even started, we're getting off to an absolute winner. Oh, that's happy days. That is happy days. Welcome in, Welsh Samurai as well. Welsh Samurai, Lewis, baby. How you doing, Samurai, baby? Hope you're doing well, my friend. It's always good to see you here. So today's stream is going to be mostly the same as normal, but I'm going to try and include something that I've dabbled with a little bit so far. But I want to try and get some. I want to start doing this properly, sort of a question of the day kind of thing. Try and get the chat going about it. Finally got some time to see my favourite streamer, Samurai. You absolute legend. You're an absolute star. I was going to say, I mean. When you say a favourite streamer, but I mean I spend a lot of time in your channel as well, and you are an absolute legend. For anyone that hasn't already, in fact, let's get a couple of shout outs going. So first off, let's get one for the wonderful Best Buds Gaming. Now I actually caught Best Buds a couple of times the past a couple of evenings in the past week or two. I caught him playing some Fortnite. Now, Fortnite isn't my kind of game. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. But the guy himself, Best Buds, unbelievable, brilliant streamer. A lot of fun to be around on stream. Interacted with the chat really well. Yeah, really good streamer. So if you get a chance, jump over to Best Buds Gaming, drop him a follow. I promise you will appreciate it. We also, of course, have the incredible Welsh Samurai. Now, like I said, I spend a lot of time in Samurai's channel. He's got a fantastic community. He, again, plays games that I'm not normally au fait with, like Escape from Tarkov. But when it comes onto it, he's just the most amazing, wonderful streamer to watch. He's hilarious. He gets really wound up every time someone plays the Titanic flute. Yeah, wonderful streamer. So again, jump across to Welsh Samurai's channel, drop him a follow. I can promise you will not regret it. Summer Guy with the work. I think that's supposed to be lurk. But Summer, thank you so much for being here. Honestly, you are massively appreciated.
Hey! We are number one. Hey!
And Sir Reese, welcome in, Sir Reese. I hope you are having the most wonderful, funderful day. Thank you so much for being here, and as always, thank you so much for dropping that, dropping the redeem. We love the We Are Number One redeem. That is the one. So let's carry on with what we're doing as well. Let's get a wonderful shout out for Summer Guy. I've been playing some Elite Dangerous. Lots of people playing games that that I don't really tend to play much myself. But again, this is the best thing about this community, is that it's not necessarily about the games, it's about the streamer.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are, all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, a planet across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye!
Oh, Summer Guy with the jump scare as well. Samurai with the Dragon Balls. Oh, I went from being so happy to being, well, just cacking myself. But of course, let's get a shout out for Welsh Samurai as well. Oh wait, no, I've already done Welsh Samurai. Welsh Samurai, Summer. Cerise, that's who I was going to do one for. I thought I'd done Cerise already. I had not. Cerise is another fantastic streamer. So personable, so kind, so nice to be around. 100%. To be fair, I'm really proud to be able to say that with so many people in my community, so many of the streamers that share a community, it's so good to know that there are so many fantastic streamers. And the thing is, I recommend them because I watch them, because I enjoy what they do, and that's it. When you said summer, I just pictured Olaf in summer. Very Disney, very on brand. which actually kind of segues well into my question of the day for today's stream. So today's question of the day, now despite this being our 300 follower push, we're trying to get 4 more followers, just 4 more followers, so we can hit our 300 follower goal of seeing Twitch Jesus, that's this lovely face here, wearing a bikini. I'm not bikini body ready, but I will do it nonetheless. So if we can get just 4 more followers, that's just 4 more followers. 4 more followers, and then we will hit our 300 goal. I am excited. Oh, Samurai, you absolute star. Thank you so, so much. I'm going to say, hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll hit it. That's where the push is. But yeah, so the question of the day, despite us being, you know, trying to be happy, trying to be peppy, I saw something on Twitter and it really got me thinking. And so I've got a few already listed down. But my question of the day is, what is the saddest quote from a media franchise, from a fandom? So like, what's your saddest Disney quote? What's your saddest anime quote? What's your saddest film quote? I just want to know what your saddest quotes are. We're gonna get some we're gonna get some proper real tears going in today's stream. Like I said, I've been able to list quite a few down already. I think I'll start dropping those in throughout the stream. I mean, I've got I'm definitely involved in quite a few fandoms. The few fandoms I really enjoy. Pokemon is an obvious one. Yeah, Xena, I knew you would have some Disney ones, some sad Disney quotes. I will try and beat you to one of them though, before that one comes in. So the first sad Disney quote I'm going to go with, and I'm pretty sure you'll all be able to tell me what film it's from. But the quote is, "Dad, come on, you got to get up, Dad. We got to go home." Oh, the tears, the sad.
Help! Somebody! Anybody!
Oh no. Annoyingly, I can't seem to separate these as I would have liked. So let's move that. So yeah, that's definitely got to be up there with a winning sad quote. Tiger King. I don't think I could. I don't think I will ever financially recover from this. That's a sad quote. That's a sad quote. When a complete and utter mental case can't keep his illegal exotic animal zoo going, that's sad. That's sad. I think the weirdest thing about it though is that was in response to the guy essentially having one of his staff members have their arm eaten by a tiger. And his first thought is, oh, I don't think I'm ever going to financially recover from this. What? You madman. In all fairness, though, I'm going to throw out a Reddit term here. Everybody sucks here. There was no positive person in that entire documentary. Everybody was a bad guy. Everybody sucked. Right, let's try and get the capture card working. There we go. It's been playing up since I've started the stream. Have you seen the pitch meeting for that? Oh, for Tiger King. No, I've not. Oh, an equally sad Lion King quote. You said you'd always be there for me, but you're not. And it's my fault. It's all my fault. Simba had some sad lines.
Simba's got problems.
To be fair, I didn't have that one on my list, so I'm gonna copy these. I'm gonna save all of these, and I'm gonna put. I might even do it as a Twitter. I might put these all out on Twitter. That's Simba. Lion King. Oh, which reminds me, there's another one I wanted to add. Let's see. I should still have it on my phone. Yeah, there we go. To be fair, I know this one is going to make Xena cry as well, but I'll hold it off for the second. I'll come. I'll bring out more as the stream goes on. Yeah, there's definitely some very, very, very good good quotes from the fandoms that me and Xena tend to watch and read. But yeah, Cerise, I haven't seen the pitch meeting for that. If you have any funny quotes or comments, let me know. Oh, you made it! No, go save Riley. Take her to the moon for me. Okay? Yeah, Bing Bong. That was going to be one of the ones I was going to put on, and I didn't get it down. I thought too many people wouldn't recognise it. Now, in all fairness, something I've noticed when I was trying to find some of these quotes is that Pixar does sad quotes better than Disney.
They do, to be fair.
Pixar knows how to hit you in the feelings.
Pixar's better at doing sad feelings, Disney's better at doing happy crying.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the thing is, I really wanted to quote the first couple of minutes from Up, but it's really difficult to verbalise that. Yeah, just try and do the music. Even worse, if we tried to get people in chat to try and describe it, it's just... Oh, no, I'm typing on my notepad thing. Okay, so this guy also sounds awful. I'm very unclear on who I'm supposed to be rooting for. Oh, I don't recommend doing that. Rooting for someone? Yeah, one of the most relatable guys is a former drug lord who may or may not have been in the inspiration for the movie Scarface. That was such a crazy documentary, though. So crazy. I watched Up with my family and I burst out in tears when Ellie died. Yeah. I mean, it's so sad. It's so sad. To be fair, I was in tears when it quite clearly showed that they weren't able to have kids, and it clearly really heavily affected them. But then they were together, and that was the important thing, and that was what made them happy. And they found their happiness again, only for Ellie to then pass away. And it's like, oh.
Yeah, but this is the thing. You've got to take things in the sadness scale.
Yeah.
So for me, I feel like such a cold-hearted cow for this. Like, don't get me wrong, it does make me cry, but it doesn't make me cry uncontrollably because I'm like, they had a life together.
Yeah, they did.
Simba lost his dad in childhood.
Yeah, no, I'll agree with that. Old people are my weakness. Yes, that's true. But when she went and the balloon, no. Yeah, see, for me, I would say it's almost sadder because yes, they did have a life together, but they could never. Throughout that entire time together, each of their dreams had to be put to the wayside.
Yeah, but the whole point is that the real dream was them being together.
Yeah.
To enjoy the greatest adventure is being with the person you love.
But then he still went and had his adventure and kidnapped a child.
As you do.
As you do. Always kidnap children. Don't kidnap children, people. Please, I'm joking. /S. Sarcasm. But yeah, let's throw another one out there before we get into the game, because we're going to be doing some Sword and Shield today. I'm just going to be doing some of the Max Ray Dens, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, let's pop another one out. This one's from Harry Potter, and I'm pretty sure I know Xena's going to know who says it. What a beautiful place to be with friends. No! The sadness, considering that Dobby has spent his entire life in servitude, and then he finally gets out of it. Is Sam right? It's when Dobby dies, and he finally gets out of servitude because Master gave Dobby a sock, and then he finally, he gets to do the things he wanted to do, but even then, when it really comes down to it, when it really truly comes down to it, Dobby didn't really become free. He became It's like he became in servitude to Harry, but it was his choice to be in servitude because Harry was his friend. And then it went. Oh, yeah. To be fair, if I just put the quote, Harry Potter.
In all fairness, then I'll just think of Voldemort being like, Harry Potter.
Harry Potter is dead!
Oh,
Samurai's got one more.
no, Samurai, you're gonna break me.
Bring it on, Samurai. Bring it on. This is what we're here for today. We're here for the sadness. We're here for the tears. We're here for the things that come from your fandoms that make you cry. I've actually got someone here as well that aren't necessarily from fandoms I am massively into, but they still hit me hard. One thing that also amazed me was the amount of quality ones there were from Lord of the Rings. But in the meantime, let me get onto the game screen so I can get the this working. Right. Thank you. And we shall open up Pokemon Shield. Oh, two amazing ones there.
Oh my god.
You have always been one of us. Kerchak from Tarzan.
Loving that.
Ah, in all fairness, the music in Tarzan. You know, a lot. You can say what you like about Phil Collins, but he aced that soundtrack. Weirdly, I read Kerchak before I read the quote, and I was like, Kerchak. But then I read the quote, and I was like, oh, yeah. Final Space, take care of my boy. I actually have an extension to that on my list, so it's take care of my boy, followed by no, Dad!
Oh god.
Oh, the feels. That, in all fairness, that one's actually got me tearing up straight away. For me, there has never been a TV series, especially an animated TV series, as emotionally strong and well written as Final Space. 100%, that is my recommendation of the day. If you stop watching me now and just start and go straight onto Netflix and watch Final Space, I would be happy with that if you've never seen it before, because it is amazing. It is 10 out of 10. If that's 10 out of 10, anything that was 10 out of 10 before becomes 8 out of 10. That's how good it is. It is 2 whole rating points higher than the highest thing you can rate. It is out of this world. But yeah, you'll be in my heart. You'll be in my heart. Oh, such a good song. Such a good song. Mare, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Hopefully, coming into here isn't just going to make you very, very sad, because that's what we're doing today. Our question of the day: what are your saddest quotes from your favorite media, from your favorite fandoms? When you say quotes, does it have to just be a character speaking, or can it be the narration of a book? Yeah, either at all, any at all. Quotes can sometimes be easier from a character speaking, but otherwise I'm happy with that. Tarzan will always be your favourite Disney film. Nothing competes the original, and even to this day I still cry. Yeah, Tarzan is an underrated Disney film because it was produced during the Disney Golden Age, and it sort of missed. You know, some stuff was missed. Like Tarzan, Hercules was a little bit overlooked as well for the same reason. But it was a golden age for a reason. Some of those films were outstanding. Tarzan, brilliant. Hercules, I'm sure Hercules will have some sad quotes.
The only one I can think of is a happy sad one, which is people do crazy things when they're in love.
Oh, yeah.
That gets me in the cry happy funeral.
Oh, what about when spoiler alert for this film from the 90s, but when Meg gets crushed?
That's what she says, people do crazy things when they're in love. And he's like,
oh, and then... Ooh.
And that's why he says it back to her.
Yeah. And I will find my way. I can go the distance. Oh, such a great film. Prince Ice 32, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for jumping in to join us for our stream today, which is going to be Pokemon Sword and Shield. But we are also doing a question of the day. What are your saddest quotes from a fandom, from media, from TV, from movie, from anime, from books, absolutely anything at all? What are your saddest quotes? And we're having some brilliant ones so far, some absolutely brilliant ones. I'm going to throw another one out there now. To be fair, this one does fit quite well because we're just about to go into some Pokemon. But this one is: we do have a lot in common. The same earth, the same air, the same sky. Maybe if we started looking at what's the same instead of always looking at what's different, well, who knows? That was Meowth. Meowth. Meowth said that. Ah. The feels, mate. The feels. Hitting me right in them. Hitting me right in the feels. Prince, I have a shiny Pokemon for you. Oh, well, Prince, thank you very much. I don't actually, I don't accept trades from viewers, really. Generally, I prefer to catch all my shinies myself or to hatch them myself, just because I feel a little bit more personal pride out of being able to get something myself. And to be fair, I've been relatively successful at it so far, so I think it's something I'd much prefer to do that way. But thank you very much for the thought. It is massively appreciated. Blaze Hunter, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are having a wonderful day, and thank you so much for the follow. With you and Prince Ice following, we are now just 2 followers away. 2 followers away from hitting our follower goal of 300. In which case, as soon as we hit 300 followers, my next stream will be Twitch Jesus in a bikini. Twitch Jesus in a bikini. Not bikini body ready, but I'm going to be doing it anyway.
Mine's too long still, so I'm just trying to make it fit.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's quite a big one. Yeah.
I cut so much out of it, but it still holds true.
I'll come back to that just when I catch up with people. But Tark, welcome in, Tark. Yes, we are getting so close. So close. Prince Ice, it's Inteleon Gigantamax Shiny. Again, Prince, thank you so very much for thinking of me. But like I said, I don't take shinies in trades from people. I much prefer to get them myself. I don't currently have a shiny Inteleon. I do have a Gigantamax one, but I don't have a shiny one yet. But it is on my list for things to breed up. But like I said, thank you very much for the thought. But I do my absolute best to avoid trading shinies. More than anything because more often than not, you don't always know that they're going to be legitimate, that they're not going to be hacked or cloned. So I just do my absolute utmost to avoid those ones. But like I said, thank you very much for considering me. Blaze Hunter, I'm good, bro. How are you doing? What are we up to today? Yeah, Twitch Jesus in Bikini is coming. Welcome in Daniel as well. Thank you very much for being here, you absolute superstar. But yeah, Blaze Hunter, what we're doing today is we're going to be doing some max raid battles. So those are in the Dynamax dens. I'm doing them with chat as well. So if anyone has Sword and Shield, you're more than welcome to join us. Our raid battle code is in the top center of the screen, 21211213. So when I get into those, all you need to do is get your Wycom up, search for it, and you get to join in. That easy. But if you've not got it or you don't want to, no problem at all. All I can say is thank you very much for being here. The other thing that we're doing today, question of the day. I want to hear your saddest quotes from books, film, anime, media, games. The saddest quotes from a fandom. That is what I'm looking for. The things that make you... that every time you watch that scene or you read that page... you meant from a book or movie? A book or movie? Yeah. If you don't mind, Daniel. Speaking of which, we have just had a long one from the Harry Potter books. You actually are joking, Perse. I don't think I've heard you joke since you were... the air exploded. Then he heard a terrible cry that pulled at his insides. They expressed agony of a kind neither flame nor curse could cause, and he stood up, swaying, more frightened than he had been that day, more frightened perhaps than he had been in his life. No, 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 someone was shouting. No, Fred, no! And Percy was shaking his brother, and Ron was kneeling beside them, and Fred's heirs stared without seeing, the ghost of his last laugh still etched upon his face. Oh, the feels!
Fred is dead.
The feels. Where'd you put the code, Prince? When I get into a Dynamax den, and once I've got the internet connected, you'll see me appear. Big rips, big Sag. In fact, let's get the internet on now. Get that done. So yeah, Prince, all that you'll need to do is once you've seen me open up the Max Raid Dan for an invite, all you need to do then is type in the code and come join us in it. Easy as that. Oh, Xena!
Sorry, that's not a quote from something big, but...
To George Weasley, every mirror is the mirror of Erised, because he'll see himself
And it's like Fred's
or his identical twin brother, whom he misses.
Okay, I'm upsetting myself.
It's so sad. It's so sad. Right, so let's go to the wild area, and we'll start heading to our first den. Whilst doing that, let me throw another sad quote into the chat for you all. Oh, is it? Okay, yeah, I'll go for this one. Oh no, I don't want that one. I want this one. Blaze Hunter, I don't really have a sad quote. There's ones that hit hard, but never really sad to me. Oh well, I gotta say, if it hits you in the feelings, that's what I'm looking for. In this one here, I'll never forget him, but he forgot me a long, long time ago. Philip J. Fry, Futurama, when he's talking about the dog that he left behind when he accidentally got frozen 1,000 years into the future. And he thought of his dog. And then it shows a montage outside of the shop he used to work at, where his dog used to lay. And it montaged it through the years of his dog sitting there waiting for him to come back. But he never did because he was frozen for 1,000 years. Oh, that one always gets me. I've got goosebumps. That's a sad one. Let's see. Blaze Hunter. By knowing people's pain and shedding the same tears, we can eventually get closer to the real world. Pain. Naruto. Good one. Very good one. I'm adding that to the list. Yeah, that hits hard. Yes, Michael Clark Duncan in the Green Mile. I had this on my mobile and I was thinking it's a long one, so it's going to take me a while to type it out. So I'm really glad that you have. And yeah, even more sad now that he's passed. I want it over and done. I do. I'm tired, boss. Tired of being on the road, lonely as a sparrow in the rain. Tired of not ever having me, a buddy to be with, or tell me where we're coming from or going to, or why. Mostly I'm tired of people being ugly to each other. I'm tired of all the pain I feel and hear in the world every day. There's too much of it. It's like pieces of glass in my head all the time. Can you understand? That is so sad. To be fair, what a great film, though. What a great film. First rule of the Bayou, never take directions from a gator. What's that one from? The only thing that makes me upset is my current free time shiny hunt for Eevee that has now gone past 1,000 eggs. Oh, Blaze Hunter, Blaze Hunter, Blaze Hunter, you sweet summer child. I think my record for a non-legendary, so not soft resetting, just encounters or eggs, happened with the same Pokemon twice. The same Pokemon twice. It was Galarian Slowpoke. I was catching two, so I could get Galarian Slowbro and Galarian Slowking. And oh my days! Oh, that one did me. That one did me. I'm getting all the emotions today. Yeah, I had over 6,000 encounters for each Slowpoke. That was an absolute killer. But yeah, don't worry, you'll hit 1,000. You can keep going. You can do this. I believe in you, Blaze Hunter. Honestly, I have full faith. You can do this. Samurai, Ray from Princess and the Frog. Never take directions from a gator. That's a good one. But welcome in, Scruff. Thanks for the jump scare. Watching you.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, I've landed across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye!
P, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. Thank you so, so much for dropping in the Dragon Balls. You know we always appreciate the Dragon Balls being dropped in. Yeah, so for those of you who have just arrived, we are doing a bit of a quote of the day. Sorry, question of the day. What have there been more of, Slowpoke encounters or Dragon Ball redeems? It's getting closer. Dragon Ball's catching up. But yeah, today's question of the day. Give me, in the chat, some of your saddest quotes from media, movies, media's movie, TV series, anime, books, games, saddest quotes. But yeah, when he died and then a new star appeared in the sky next to Julie. Yeah, that broke me. Was it Evangeline? Evangeline. Yeah. Evangeline. Yeah, Julie is Ali G. It's me, Julie. Blaze Hunter, 6,000. Yeah, I just cannot picture that long. I'm new to shiny hunting, to be fair, though. Blaze Hunter, what a great thing for you to get into, though. I'm honestly so, so proud of you. That is going to be absolutely amazing, and I cannot wait for you to let me know when you finally got that shiny that you're looking for. Get yourself that shiny Eevee. That's actually part of the reason I'm struggling to get on, because I want to get all of the evolutions shiny, but that means what, 7 Eevees or 8 if I want a shiny Eevee as well. Oh, I don't want to go. Oh, that's Doctor Who. It's from another fandom as well. Another fandom uses it as well, but I don't want to go is definitely Doctor Who, and I think it was my favourite Doctor that said it. I'm not a massive Doctor Who fan. I've never been a Whovian, but I've enjoyed episodes. But yeah, David Tennant was my favourite Doctor Who. Yes, I got it right. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, that broke me. Samurai, I get you. Daniel, I got multiple, so I'm just going to throw them in chat. Yes, rest your head and cry your tears. Know that I'm with you here. When you can't lift that weight, believe me when I say, I will. Ooh, Daniel, I'm not sure I recognise that one.
I don't recognise that, but I got really confused for a second because I just read the last bit that said, believe me when I say. I was like, believe me when I say I want it that way.
We've got another raid! Jane, welcome in, Jane. Thank you so, so much for the raid. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Sharky and Raider, hello. Welcome in, Sharky, you absolute legend. But yeah, Jane Raid, welcome in. Jane Raid. But Jane, welcome in. Thank you so, so much for the raid. Moose, welcome in as well. Thank you so, so much for your support. Thank you so, so much for trusting me with your community as well. You are massively, massively appreciated. And of course, you are Limbo loved. Thank you so, so much. Today, we are doing some Dynamax dens, just doing them as and when we come across them as we're going through chat as well, because we've got quite an active question of the day. Our question of the day, please pop into the chat your saddest quote. Your saddest quote from any media, be it from fictional media, but yeah, so from TV shows, movies, anime, games, books, any quote you like that really hits you in the feels. We've had some brilliant ones so far from Harry Potter, from Pokemon. We've had Princess and the Frog. We've had Naruto. We've had Final Space, Tarzan, Inside Out, Lion King. We've had some brilliant ones. Futurama as well. But yeah, really, really good ones. Stream's going well though. Thank you very, very much for asking. Daniel, it was like coming this close to your dreams, then watching them brush past you like a stranger in a crowd. Except at the time, you don't think much of it. Hardly anybody recognises the most significant moment of their life when they're happening. Back then, I just figured there'd be plenty more days. I didn't know that would be the only one. Field of Dreams. That's the sports film, isn't it?
Baseball, isn't it?
I was about to say, I was about to describe Chariot of Fire, but that's definitely not what I mean. Yeah, Field of Dreams, I think is right. I think that is the baseball one. Not a film I'm massively familiar with, but I do know of the film. I know it's a cult film. Wait, let me try and remember where it's from. No problem, Jane. Come back, Jack, from Titanic.
Oh, no!
Oh, that one's going on the list. To be fair, so's the one from Field of Dreams. That was, Rose. Titanic. Come back, Jack! Sobs. I'll never let go. Queen Poe, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for coming into the house of Twitch Jesus. You are massively, massively appreciated, and you are, of course, Limbo loved. Yeah, the Twitch Jesus thing came out. Welcome in, Thor. Thank you for the jump scare. But yeah, Queen Poe, welcome in. Not when I first started streaming, I used to stream with my hair up all the time, and then one day I let my hair down for a stream, and everyone started calling me Twitch Jesus, and it's just stuck. And you know what? I'm having it. But yeah, I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you so much for coming in. Also, Twitch Jesus, where's my canals? Real Welsh Sheep, we have you have got a canal, you've got a dock. But what we need to do is connect yours and Ghost or Donkey's properties to the rest of the canal system, which is just going to be the longest section to dig. But your canal is technically there. You can quite easily get on a boat and travel between your dock and Donkey's dock, no problem. Everybody else is a little bit harder, but we're getting there. Oh, and the thing is, the worst thing is, Pete, the worst thing is, just by saying it, Pikachu, I immediately know you mean when Ash dies in Pokemon the first movie. I know that is exactly the quote you're referencing. And this is a quote from a character that only says its name and variants of it. But I know it. I know it. I'm actually going to put that on. I've got other quotes from that same... that same bit, but to be fair as well, I think it's even sadder when Pikachu is like Pikachu, just over and over trying to shock him back to life. That's sad. That is sad. Realise I don't have any sad quotes to remember. No problem, no problem. And welcome in, Thor. Yeah, sorry, no problem. The new peeps and raiders just died. How to join the raid, Prince? As soon as I pop it on, I will say it on the chat as well. And in fact, I am actually just about to get this one active anyway. And then as soon as I've got the code up and it's active, that's when I'll say it on the stream for you to come and join us. So there we go. The invite is up. So if anybody wants to join us, that invite will be running for the next 3 minutes. Some people are worth melting for from Frozen. Yes. Yes. Oh! Darth! NVL! Darth! Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. You have caused us to hit our follower goal of 300. That's right, we now have 300 followers. So that means we will be doing our next stream, which is tomorrow at 2 p.m. in a bikini. Twitch Jesus wearing a bikini. I'm not bikini body ready, but I will be doing it nonetheless. Yes, yes, yes. Some people worth melting for from Frozen. Let's get that one copied into the list as well. And it was Olaf that said that. In the meantime, let me throw another one out for us all as well. Oh, in fact, let me catch up on chat first. My brain, after being awake for 30 hours, thinks like that. Moose, don't worry about it at all. Don't worry. If you need to get some rest, get some rest. Oh, Jane has a good one there, and that's from an anime I've not seen yet, but I keep looking at it as one to put on my list of one to watch. So I will take that as a recommendation. But yeah, My Hero Academia. Dabby, the past never forgets. Oh, The Umbrella Academy. That's another one I haven't seen before. Oh, but Daniel, just please be careful with your language in the chat. We are PG-13 here, so even putting an asterisk in a rude word is not appreciated here. So please just try to avoid that in the future. Thank you very much. Can somebody explain how to join the raid? Prince, all you need to do is press Y. Make sure you're joining the internet. Make sure you're connected to the internet, and it'll bring your Y come up. And then when you're there, you should see my my raid appear. Once it appears, select it, and you get to join just by adding in the code. Hold the door, Xena, sneaking that one in. That's some Game of Thrones. I actually have a very... I keep having some really good ones. Do I have to add you as a friend on Switch? No, you don't have to add me as a friend on Switch. It's just about hoping that the right one, you get pulled into the right ones. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody. We have done it. The Jesus Keeney. Oh, Sons of Anarchy. Opie, I got this. Again, Sons of Anarchy is something I've not seen, but it is on my periphery of shows to watch. I got this by Opie. And that's Sons of Anarchy. That's a great one. Yeah, no problems, Daniel. Honestly, no problems. On the Umbrella Academy. Can you hug me as I go? It's been a long time since. Yeah, to be fair, that does sound sad. And again, that's another show that is on my periphery. Because I know that's the one that's written by... what's his name from My Chemical Romance? Umbrella Academy. Prince, I don't see it. No problem. I'll pop it on again. I'll pop it on again. Let's grab it. There we go. Pop in the code. 21211213. And the invite is up. Well, it can't all be sorrow, can it? I've always been alone, so I don't know how to feel the lack. It's all I've ever known. Is that from WandaVision? Or is that from the Avengers? WandaVision. Again, it's another show that I've not had the opportunity to see. There's so many things that I watch. I don't want to survive. I want to live. From WALL-E. Yeah, WALL-E again very much hits in the feels. Without having too many quotes. But if you want to leave, you can. I'll remember you though. I remember everyone that leaves. Lilo from Lilo and Stitch. That one was one of my favourites, and I was waiting for that one to see if anyone popped that one up. Ohana means family. Family means no one gets forgotten. No one gets left behind or forgotten. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. These are the feels right here. These are the feels. Oh, it makes me sad. Makes me so sad. Let me get fighting type ready for this. Let's see what... Oh, we can just do it. We can throw our shiny Blaziken out. That one will do. But yeah, I had one from Lord of the Rings that I wanted to throw out because I know that Real Little Welsh Sheep will really appreciate it. Oh, but which one? Which one? I think I've got 3 on here. No, I might have 4 on here from Lord of the Rings. Where's the one I'm looking for, though? Yeah. I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you, Mr. Frodo. Oh, again. Sad. Oh, family. Vin Diesel, Fast and Furious. Yeah, to be fair, that probably wasn't a tearjerker until Paul Walker passed. When Paul Walker passed, that was yeah. I can't carry it for you, Mr. Frodo, but I can carry you. That was a winner, that was. Okay, so we seem to be having some problems getting people into this one, so I'm just going to do this battle solo. So we've got something going on screen, and then we'll try and get people connected in to the next one. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, Pikachu's got it. Sam! I don't think that's such a sad one, Sheep. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard, to Isengard, to Isengard. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Tired after jab, Soz lurking. Scruff, no problem at all. You enjoy yourself, you rest, you relax, you get yourself feeling good. That's what matters. The memes about family though, yeah, 100%, 100%. Monkey, everyone talking to Monkey, Kung Fu Panda. Oh, Xena! Kitty! Kitty has to go!
Why did you do that in such a silly voice?
That was, Boo, wasn't it? Monsters Inc?
Yeah, but Birdie says Kitty, and then Sully says Kitty has to go.
Oh, I thought Kitty said the whole thing. I thought that was the only time she spoke.
Her name's Boo as well, not Kitty. You just called her Kitty.
Oh, I meant Boo, yeah.
No, it's Kitty! Kitty has to go.
Yeah, that's a sad one. That's going in the list. And that is Boo / Sully Monsters Inc. The longer you live, the more you realise that reality is just made of pain, suffering, and emptiness. This was one that I kept seeing when I was doing a little bit of research for these to try and find some ready for the stream. But I have no idea what it's from. Madara Uchiha, I guess, is the person who says it. It's Naruto as well. Again, unfortunately, Naruto is one of those major, massive animes that I've never happened to see. You have my sword, you have my bow, and my axe. Yeah, to be fair, great scene, great scene. A little bit tear-jerky, I suppose. You know, seeing all these people who are normally against each other rallying together. Oh, Prince. Doesn't matter who you're born to, everyone's still a child of the sea. Whitebeard, One Piece. One Piece is, again, a great anime. I think I watched maybe the first series years ago. But then never really kept up with it, and I should have done because it was a great show, but I think I just got distracted by other things. Oh, there's some brilliant ones here. There's some anime ones that I've not thrown out yet that I want to, but but this one instead. I'm watching it. Oh, Daniel, watching it right now as well. I know about a quote that Naruto said about someone, but I don't remember it, so I'm gonna just Google it. No problem, Daniel. I'm gonna say one of the ones I'm gonna throw out now. It wasn't going to be the one I was going to throw out, but it is the one I'm going to go for. Gary, the cookies are done. I will miss you, my friend. From Final Space. Oh, that one. Again, the feels. Final Space, I will die on this hill, is the greatest TV series ever produced. It is that good. It is that emotionally strong. Yeah, 100%. If you haven't seen Final Space, get onto it right now. I promise you, you will not regret it. It is incredible. Olan Rogers, the guy who created it, unbelievable. So clever. The music is so well done. The artwork is outstanding. The weak don't get to decide anything, not even how they die. Trafalgar D. Waterloo, One Piece. I'm liking these One Piece ones. Kind of feel like they'd fit in very well with people who play Sea of Thieves. Let me throw another one out there whilst we're here, because I was going to go to... Oh, okay. So this one is probably a little bit older, but it's from a film called The Iron Giant. You stay, I go, no following. Xena's still not over the Iron Giant. Oh, that was it. That was a killer. That was a killer. That was on my list.
I thought it might be.
What if my best isn't good enough? It's good enough for me. I actually have that written down as both quotes. It's good enough for me, John Goodspeed, or Quinn.
Yeah.
Because when Quinn says it when he comes back. Honestly, brilliant. Honestly, perfect. Oh, forgetting is like a wound. The wound may heal, but it has already left a scar. Monkey D. Luffy. Monkey D. Luffy is one of the most wonderful main characters. So kind, so silly, just great. The Iron Giant was so good when the kid tried to stop him killing. Oh, the cries, the tears. I'm feeling it all. This question of the day has gone well. I tell you what, you guys have had some brilliant ones. Monkey D. Luffy has a lot of pain. Yeah, I'm gonna say he's gone through a lot. He goes through a lot. But boy, is he's a strong kid. He's a strong kid. His brother died in front of him. I mean, yeah, that's gonna affect you. It's definitely gonna affect you. Another one for I have a second one from the Iron Giant as well, so I'll just get rid of that one now. Superman.
But the good part about the Iron Giant is... Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't say. No, I was going to say that's a spoiler.
I think the film is old enough that we will allow spoilers on things like on the Iron Giant.
The good thing about the Iron Giant is he might sacrifice himself and die, but technically the end of the film is him like doing his little antenna thing and bringing all his body parts back to himself. So he's still alive.
And he is going to take over the world, and that's why the Iron Giant was actually the prequel to the Terminator films.
Oh.
Yeah, and not a lot of people know that, but yeah, the Iron Giant, which is a mainstay of many people's childhoods, is actually just the prequel to Terminator. Oh yes. Okay, so we've got another invite up, 21211213. If anybody wants to join. Let's go for another one. This one, well, I think, well, I've got quite a few from this one as well. But this one, if you've seen the anime, Xena won't get it. She's not seen it yet. But when I say this, there are definitely going to be people in the chat that have seen the anime and will know exactly what I'm referencing. Edward? I'm just going to leave it at that. Edward? And I bet you any money there will be someone who appears in chat knowing exactly what that is from. Rachel, welcome in, Rachel, of course. Let's cuddle Nyla the narwhal as we do. Fantastic. We're definitely needing the cuddles today because our question of the day is please name some, please drop into the chat some of your favourite sad quotes from all of these, from your favorite fandoms, films, books, TV series, anything at all, but the saddest quotes you have. I want to make some tears in today's chat. Oh, but Rachel, thank you so much for coming in, and thank you so much for, as always, redeeming the cuddle plush, because I always feel so much happy when I'm cuddling Nyla. There is nowhere you could go that I won't be with you. Oh, what's that from?
It's from a Disney film.
It's from a Disney film.
Do you want me to tell you?
Let's see if anyone's figured that one out in chat first. When you fall in love, you love with all that you've got. You must learn to bear anger, hatred, keep your ego and attitude aside, and handle things with care, calmness, and love. Oh, yeah, that's some really good ones there. Oh, Daniel found it. I don't know why it got banned, but we got it sorted.
Yeah, it was all about being an idiot.
Just shut up! If all of you San Shinobi hadn't put a monster inside him, then none of this would have happened. Calling us Jinchuriki, I think. What gives you the right to label us? Who are you to decide someone else's fate? I couldn't save Sasuke. I couldn't save Gaara either. Who's next? Oh, I like that one. I like that one. Yeah, Thorcast, favourite sad quote, Limber Lewis, I eat chicken with chocolate, 2021. To be fair, Thor, if that makes you cry, oh dear, oh dear.
Amazing.
I think he's crying from jealousy from having not tried it. Yeah, Sharky, we've had that one. That one came up early. The Lion King.
That was the first one that came up because
Yeah.
we were all so sad.
So sad. I bet dead people are easier to get along with. Yeah. Oh, Intrepidus. Humans die, animals die, plants die, even Soul Reapers die. It's the art of the universe. Eventually, that comes to life, eventually ceases to exist. I really recognise that quote, but I can't for the life of me think where it's from. But yeah, Zine, let us know. There's no way you could go that I won't be with you.
It's. Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah.
It's from Moana. It's the grandma.
Oh.
When she's dying.
Yes.
Yay!
To be fair, totally forgotten about that scene.
What? You forgot that she died?
Yeah, like the grandma bit of Moana. It totally
It's
left.
kind of really important because when Moana's going to go home and give up, then her ghost grandma arrives.
Yep. I remember the ghost grandma bit then in the Manta. But other than that, no. Rachel, so I have one, but it's like a paragraph. Is that okay? Of course it is, Rachel. Bring
Okay.
it on. Talk. Yes, bring it on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's from Bleach. Okay, so yeah, I don't recognise that one. I must have just seen it in a meme somewhere or something like that.
Yeah, Rachel, don't worry. I definitely did like an entire paragraph from Harry Potter.
There we go. That one from Bleach is in. The loneliest people are the kindest. The saddest people smile the brightest. The most damaged people are the wisest. All because they don't wish to see anyone else suffer the way they did.
God, that one hurts.
I want it over and done. I do. I'm tired, boss. Tired of being on the road. Lonely as a sparrow in the rain.
Wait, we've had this one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rachel, this is, that is so weird that Tark had the same quote
Yeah.
you mentioned. Oh, yeah, do it. I've done one. Yeah, Green Mile. Oh, absolutely ace. Brilliant one. Right, let's pop the code in again and see if anyone joins us this time. And I'll try and remember to get into it if we don't have anyone in the last 5 seconds. Yeah, that movie hits me hard every single time. Every single time. Yeah, did anybody recognise Edward? I'm guessing nobody did. Maybe if I could add a little bit more to it. Big Brother Ed?
Oh, I know what it's from now.
Oh, it's Lost on Tark. It's from the anime Full Metal Alchemist, often described as the biggest or best anime that's ever been written and produced. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and it is when it's a scene where they have a little girl called Nina and her little dog, or quite large dog, called Alexander. Sharky. Edward? Hits. Oh, yeah, Edward. It's definitely hitting Sharky. All this time, I seriously thought it's better to die than to live your life alone. Kirito, SAO, that is on my list.
Oh my gosh, that one hurts too.
Yeah, that one hurts. But yeah, that scene in Full Metal Alchemist is possibly one of the saddest things. Sometimes it makes me sad though, Andy being gone. I have to remind myself that some birds aren't meant to be caged, their feathers are just too bright. And when they fly away, the part of you that knows it was a sin to lock them up does rejoice. But still, the place you live in is that much more drab and empty that they're gone. I guess I just miss my friend. Oh, amazing. Great film. Oh, without a doubt, again, there's a reason this film is always on the top of people's lists of greatest ever films. The Shawshank Redemption is out of this world, and Morgan Freeman's voice reading that. Chef's kiss. Mwah. That is outstanding. That is such a good one. This one always gets me, but I don't think it'll get that many others. But it's just 3 words, and they weren't even spoken. They were written. Not Penny's boat.
No.
Not Penny's boat. Oh, I've got tingles. I've got goosebumps. Oh, I loved Lost so much. And a lot of people have a lot of hate for it. A lot of people have a lot of hate for Lost, but I thought it was absolutely brilliant. Oh, probably the saddest gaming moment. Yeah, Lost is GOAT television. You know what? I cannot disagree. Oh, we got one from Daniel. Shut up, you know nothing. Don't lecture me as if you know what it's like. Then how about it? Should I? The most important person to you right now. That way you'll know that what you just said is way off the mark. Suzuki Uchiha. Well, I don't mind if you do. Unfortunately, I no longer have anybody important to me. They have all been killed already. Flashback to him killing someone he cares about. Oh, yeah, that's the worst. When they've lost someone, it's their fault. I can't lose you too. Hero, I will always be with you. I am satisfied with my care. Oh, Big Hero 6. Yeah, that's another good one. Big Hero 6, 100%. I keep seeing Not Penny's Boat on my list. It keeps making me cry. Oh, this one's the game one. Oh, it's hard to find the raid. Prince, are you definitely connected to the internet, and do you have Nintendo Online? Just to make sure, because I have had people have that struggle before, so just want to make sure it's anything too obvious. Yes. Right. In that case, it should just be a matter of keep refreshing your stamps. Don't refresh your stamp until you've seen me make it active on here, and then it should appear straight away. Shut up. The cycle of nature and your stupid plan don't mean a thing. Aeris is gone. Aeris will no longer talk, no longer laugh, cry, or get angry. What about us? What are we supposed to do? What is this pain? My fingers are tingling, my mouth is dry, my eyes are burning. Again, I recognise that Piddles, but I'm not sure where from. Tark. Anybody who hates Lost hates adventure and love and happiness. Agreed, Tark. Agreed. I actually think it was a very, very well-written piece of TV. A lot of people say that they were making it up as they went along. I disagree with that entirely. I think they knew exactly what they were doing and exactly where they were going with it. There are people in this world who don't understand that what they consider a harmless prank can deeply hurt someone else. I like that one. Oh, was I able to live inside someone's heart? Was I able to live inside your heart? Do you think you'll remember me at least a little? You'd better not hit reset. Don't forget me, okay? That's a promise, okay? I'm glad it's you after all. Will I reach you? I hope I can reach you. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't know that show, but that's hit me in the feels straight away. You said sayonara to me the other day. That's one Japanese word I should have never taught you. Oh. Oh. That's from Banana Fish. Well, I'll pop it on the list, and I'll do a little bit of research, and I might well get a chance to have a look at that in the future. It's there. I know it is, because when I look at you, I can feel it. I look at you, and I'm home. Oh. Oh, Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I thought it was Final Fantasy, but I just wasn't sure. That's Dory in Finding Nemo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great one. I have a quote, but it's a video, and I'll probably get banned by Nightbot if I post a link. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't have links posted in the chat, only by mods. But yeah, keep it to quotes for this. But yeah, there are plenty of scenes. Spring will be here soon. Spring, the season I met you is coming. A spring without you is coming. Oh, Sharky, what's that from? It is sad. Let's throw another one out. So I've done Edward. Oh, this one. This was the only one I've got from this show. There probably are more, but this one always hits me in the heels. My daddy used to say there was a separate God for children. A heart can be broken, but it'll keep beating just the same. Oh, it's from Your Lie in April, a super emotional anime. Ooh, I'll have a look into that. I will have a look into that. But yeah, this one is actually from an American sitcom. It's from Scrubs. And it's when JD approaches Dr. Cox when he's talking to his best friend, played by Brendan Fraser. And JD looks at him and says, "Where do you think you are?" And then the camera pans again, and Brendan Fraser isn't there because they're at his funeral. And every time it gives me shivers, it makes me cry, it makes me sad. Daniel, Boy Meets World, where Mr. Feeney says goodbye one last time before an empty class. I love you all. Class dismiss. Oh, I never watched Boy Meets World, but I know I can feel that. I can feel that straight away. Another one that's attached to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood with the Nina incident as well is when Edward says, "Can I ask one more question? Where are Nina and Alexander?" And like that's the moment that it's hammered in that's the realization. Oh, loving someone who doesn't love you back hurts, but what hurts more is loving someone who doesn't know how to love you. A TikTok. What hurts even more is seeing someone you love fall in love with someone else. That rings a bell. I kind of recognize that one, Daniel. Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist, to be fair, has a lot of really emotional quotes. I'm just going to throw these ones all out there now. Roy Mustang when he's at the funeral for. Oh my god, why is his name escaping me? His name was escaping me earlier on as well. I remember his daughter's name. His daughter's name's Alicia. Yeah, it's a terrible day for rain, but it's not raining. Then she notices he's got tears coming down his face. Oh, yeah, you're right. It is a terrible day for rain. Just because, Mustang, he felt something for his best friend there. I'm gonna go and cry for a while because I just became even more depressed than I already was. Sorry, Daniel. Sorry, that is all my fault. I apologize. After Ruth died and the railroad stopped running, the cafe shut down and everybody just scattered to the winds. It was never more than just a little knockabout place, but now they look back on it, when that cafe closed, the heart of the town just stopped beating. It's funny how a little place like this brought so many people together. From Rent as well. I think they meant it when they said you can't buy love. Now I know you can rent it, and at least you were my love. On life, all my life. Oh, such a good song.
Obviously from the funeral scene, not the cheery bit.
Yeah, not the cheery bit, not the cheery bit, but great show, great song. Daniel, it's absolutely fine. I just had a really bad time lately. I just wanted to let you know that you're one of my 4 people I truly dare share my heart with. Oh, Daniel, honestly, you absolute angel. I mean, when it comes to it, you can always feel comfortable coming to me if you want to talk about anything at all. I'll always be a kind ear and a warm shoulder for you. But I'll always, I'm always here for you. If things are going bad, honestly, feel free to share. I'm going through a lot of mental health issues myself at the moment. A lot of things I'm struggling with and working through to get better. But please, Daniel, always know that you are not alone. Not only me, but we're all here for you. Honestly, we've got a wonderful caring community, and I can promise you that we are all here to help. You're a wonderful egg. You are massively appreciated, so many, many thanks. Another Rent one. Will I lose my dignity? Will someone care? Will I wake tomorrow from this nightmare? Oh, the big Sag. The big Sag. From the same funeral in Full Metal Alchemist as well. The little daughter. Why are they covering Daddy? He said he still has work to do. Mommy, stop them from putting the dirt on top of Daddy.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. When you're literally watching a 3-year-old cry at her father's funeral.
No, thank you.
Oh, the Sag. The Sag. But yeah, now we've moved off from Full Metal Alchemist, I'll go for one that's a little bit more, that covers more people, I would think. It's probably a larger fandom. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Peter Parker, just before he's clicked out of existence.
Oh, Lord.
That is so sad. He's in Tony Stark's arms. I don't feel so good. Oh. That was a great moment. Great moment in the Avengers series. It's just that at the moment it feels like I'm dropping down a big hole. My family is falling apart. I'm in 1,000 shards, and I scared my therapist with a story I could tell with a cup of coffee in my hand. Daniel, I mean, that's the thing. There's so many points in therapy that are tough, that are difficult, that are essentially where you start showing parts of yourself that you've never really shown to other people. But it's important to do it. It's important to share your concerns, share your issues, because as weird as it sounds, and I know it's a cheesy phrase, but you know, a problem shared is a problem halved. Being able to put your story out there to people you can trust, that's going to be your first step towards recovering. That's going to be your first steps towards building yourself back up to where you want to be. But I have no doubt, I have total faith. As wonderful a person as you are going to get through this. You are a good person, Daniel. Honestly, I'm saying this because I really do mean it. You know, keep it up. You will get there. You know, there are times in people's lives where bad things happen and it gets really tough. But you've just got to hang on because, and again, I'm sorry for throwing out the cliches, but it's always darkest before the dawn. You will reach your darkest moment, and then from that point onwards, everything will be better because it's not going to get it won't get worse than rock bottom. You hit rock bottom and you just build upwards. I was homeless in a country that I didn't speak the language, And that was my lowest point. I had nothing. I had no friends. I had no family. I couldn't speak to anyone. I literally had all of my belongings in a suitcase that I had to just drag around with me everywhere for fear of losing everything I owned. But that's what I'm saying. From that point, things could only get better. And that's what I'm saying for you, my friend. Keep strong as you can. As strong as the person that I know you are. Keep yourself strong. Keep pushing. I promise you, you will get there. You will. Rachel, I'm a visitor in my own mind. If I don't catch my breath, I'll burn up and blow away. That rings a bell as well. That definitely rings a bell. I'm definitely worse at expressing myself than other people are, but even so, the truth is I've always just wanted someone to completely understand how hard and painful it is. Wanting to scream and cry, but not being able to express it. But even understand a little is okay. Oh, I like that one. I do like that one. The song The Night We Met makes me cry every time because the show 13 Reasons Why. Positive one. Even the darkest night will end and the sun will rise. Daniel, you got me in tears, man. Thank you for the kind words. Daniel, I'm going to say something really harsh here. I'm not saying them to be kind. I'm saying them to be true, and I'm saying them to be honest. You're a wonderful person. I know that from our interactions through Twitch. You are a lovely person, and you deserve the best. Now, and all I'm saying is that there are times in life that are hard, but you can do this. And when I say times are hard, I'm not sort of putting down anything like that. When I say times are hard, I mean literally times can get to a point where it's hard as anything. But yeah, you can do this. I've got your belief. Piddles, not been in all stream, mate. Only caught bits here and there. What's the negative quotes anyhow? Not your normal kind of feel. Piddles, I'm wanting to do some more questions of the day. And one of the just before I came onto the stream, I saw this thing on Twitter of someone asking for their favourite fandom quotes that makes them sad. And I thought to myself, that's brilliant. I love that. And yeah, just sort of get that emotion going, because the thing is, it really does. It brings people together, and I like that. People being sad about the same things, and yeah, I get you. It's not my normal vibe. I'm normally very positive, very peppy, but I'm liking this. There are some really emotional moments in media. I'm going to throw another one out for another fandom that we haven't seen much of yet. Of all the souls I have encountered in my travels, his was the most human. I'm sure there'll be someone in chat who will recognise that one, because that is quite a famous one. I wouldn't be surprised if Piddles recognises it. Bonding over trauma is the best kind of bonding. Rachel, yes, I love that. And the thing is, that's the joy of being. That's kind of the joy of being alive. That's the joy of being human. Is the fact that we do have these sad moments, but then it's the good moments that we can put against it to sort of see. Of all the souls I have encountered in my travels, his was the most human. But yeah, I think Piddles knows that one. And the link code is up if anybody does want to join us. Kirk to Spock, I think. Or it might have been Kirk. Yeah, I'm sure Kirk to Spock. Yeah, a little bit of Star Trek. I didn't realise this one was from Terminator series, but I know now why you cry, but it is something I can never do. Oh, Xena. Oh, totally forgot that one.
Just something about that fun-loving robot really gets me. He's not supposed to have emotions.
Sonny the Robot, iRobot. Yeah, that was a killer. That was awful. Yeah, the Terminator 1 is Terminator 2. Yeah, it was the good Terminator. The T-1000 or whatever it was. Oh, another good one from Futurama. This one wasn't said either. This one was a statue. Here lies Philip J. Fry. And at the start of throughout the whole episode, that's all you see. Here lies Philip J. Fry, and Fry in Futurama is Philip J. Fry, and he's raging that his older brother, who always got the best things and always had the most luck and stole his lucky 7-leaf clover, used all of that to have the life he always wanted. But then he gets later on, and Moore's found out. And the rest of the plaque says, named for his uncle to carry on his spirit. So Fry's older brother, when his brother went missing, presumed dead, essentially focused his life on making sure his son would carry on his brother's legacy. That is amazing. Oh, that one's giving me goosebumps again. Yeah, we did do Seymour the dog. I'll do that one again for you, Piddles. Let's see, it was a relatively early one. Final Space. I'll never forget him, but he forgot me a long, long time ago. You can't just sit there and put everyone's lives ahead of yours and think that counts as love. You just can't. Oh, what's that one from, Rachel? Whilst I wait for your answer, I do have another one from Lord of the Rings. Remember today, little brother. Today, life is good. And the thing is, I bet even if you don't know Lord of the Rings, you can probably guess the actor that said it.
No.
Sean Bean.
It's always Sean.
It's always Sean Bean, because Sean Bean always... Perks of being a wallflower. I should have recognised that. Oh, we've got Piddles in. So yeah, so we have got so the raids are working. That is good. That is good.
Do it for Yorkshire!
Yeah, remember today, little brother. Today, life is good. That's Boromir just before he heads off and dies in Two Towers. Great quote. Great quote. I'm surprised that's not attracted Real Little Welsh Sheep back in again. He loves Lord of the Rings. I do have another one from Star Trek. You have been and forever will be my friend. That one is also Captain Kirk to Spock. That one's definitely Captain Kirk to Spock. The other one I'm only kind of. Actually, I actually think Piddles might be right. It might have been Spock. Daniel, I just remembered another quote. Only women, children, and animals are loved unconditionally, but men are always expected to bring something to the table before they're loved. Oh, whoa, I like that one. Piddles, no, I don't think it was, because I think it was, I'm sure it was someone speaking about Spock, because that's the point, that the person who wasn't human had the most human spirit. Some infinities are bigger than other infinities from The Fault in Our Stars. I haven't dared to watch that.
Don't.
I haven't dared.
It's too sad.
Oh, but this one. This is, for me, this is one of my favourites from Lord of the Rings. I've already done the I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you from Samwise. But this one's definitely my favourite. Let's just get the Max Quake going on this Arc-A9. I made a promise, Mr. Frodo. A promise. Don't you leave him, Samwise Gamgee. And I don't mean to. I don't mean to. Samwise to Frodo, promising that he will not leave him. You know hobbits aren't Welsh, right? No. That's entirely correct. People do get this mixed up between hobbits and Welsh people. All Welsh people are hobbits, but not all hobbits are Welsh people. Or is that Inuits and Eskimos? No, I'm pretty sure it's hobbits and the Welsh. All Welsh people are hobbits, but not all hobbits are Welsh people. They're from Somerset. I thought they were from Norwich. Because they all have the same blooming accent. And to be fair, there's another quote now that I'm amazed hasn't been thrown already. Now consider, and this is segueing very well into it. Does it hurt? The childish question had fallen from Harry's lips before he could stop it. Dying? Not at all, said Sirius. Quicker and easier than falling asleep. But no, that's probably a close second, but it has to be. After all this time? Always.
Yep.
Oh, Dumbledore and Snape. About Lily Potter. After all this time. Always. Oh! Oh, that's another one. You'll stay with me until the very end, said James. They won't be able to see you, asked Harry. We are part of you, said Sirius, invisible to anyone else. Harry looked at his mother. Stay close to me, he said quietly.
Just that whole thing.
Oh, to be fair, that hits you in the feels for the people you've lost. It hits you in the feels for loneliness. Oh.
It hits me in the feels for like him going and doing it and just being like,
Just
I'm
feels.
going to face my death.
Oh, Piddles missed this one earlier on, but this is still one of my favourite ones that we've had today. If I can find it again. Yeah, Piddles is gonna love this one. Gary, the cookies are done. I will miss you, my friend. Oh, Rachel, how can you do that? Marley, I said, you are a great dog.
No!
Oh, Marley and me.
See, that's the film I've refused to watch because I know what happened.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this.
Piddles, boo, I caught the end of that one. Right in the feels. Oh! Do you think God stays in heaven because he's afraid of what he's created? That one again rings a bell, but I'm not, that one's not coming right to my forefront. Spy Kids 2?
It's actually.
Really? Well, you know, I'm not adding that. I'm not adding that to the list. Another great one from Final Space. You and I are meant to be together, but never meant to be.
No!
Nightfall! Don't sacrifice yourself, Nightfall! No! Oh. Jane, no matter how much you try, you can't help someone who doesn't want your help. You can't fix someone who doesn't want fixing. That sounds familiar as well. Oh, that's bothering me. I've got 2 quotes left that I haven't said yet, so I'm going to throw both of these out now. It is very true, though. It's okay to live, even if there's no greater point to living. That's from Sword Art Online.
Oh, I did see that one before. Yeah.
Yuki Kono.
God damn, I should have just done that one. I forgot how sad that was.
Yeah.
How could I forget?
The Yuki Kono arc is sad.
I'm gonna start crying.
Oh, you forgot where it's from, but it's your motto. I love that. I love that. That is a great one, Jane. That is an absolutely brilliant one. And the one I'm going to finish my list of quotes with, I will throw some of these ones that we've collected back out again later on in the stream. But Yeah, this one this one is the last one I had written down. I see now that the circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It is what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are. It's from an amazing film, massive film. No way! Piddles, what the... Piddles wrote the quote I said as I said it.
That's really weird. Why are you two like this?
We are so in sync. But yeah, Piddles definitely knows what it's from. It is Mewtwo from Pokemon the first movie.
Oh my god, you know what film we need to look at for quotes from then as well? I bet there's some well good ones in Detective Pikachu, because they're definitely crying in that as well.
Oh, yes. Yes,
Let me-
100%.
Let me do a Google.
Oh. Oh. But yeah, we've had some very, very, very good sad quotes. I really like it. I'm very happy. And sad, but also very happy. That's actually freaked me out a bit. Yeah, considering it could have been one of the other Pokemon quotes that I mentioned earlier on. I mean, I mentioned the Meowth one, which is... Oh, I'm just going to have to do searches now. What do you mean you cannot find Meowth? Yeah, there we go. We do have a lot in common. The same earth, the same air, the same sky. Maybe if we started looking at what's the same instead of always looking at what's different, well, who knows? From Meowth, man. From Meowth. I was 4 words from finishing typing when he started. That's nuts. My problem is that I push people away and I hate them for leaving. Oh.
That's from Detective Pikachu.
Oh. Oh, the feels. The feels. Detective Pikachu is great. Surprisingly good film.
I'm sure there were sadder parts of it though. I'm just trying to find them and I can't.
I think there's sadder moments, but I don't think there's necessarily sadder quotes. That's the problem I was finding. There were some really sad films that I just wasn't finding sad quotes from.
Oh my god, Intrepidless! Why are you trying to break me?
Oh, hearts will never be practical until they can be made unbreakable. What was that from?
Is that from The Wizard of Oz? Yeah?
Yeah. I was going to say, I knew I recognised it.
Well done, me.
There must be a sad quote in Wicked. Considering we have had musicals with Rent.
I had to think about it, I couldn't really think of one.
Yeah, again, maybe a lot of theirs is it's the actions that are sad rather than the words. Oh, now I know I have a heart because it's breaking. No, Tin Man. The Sag. The Sag. That's no. I will never take that as sad. I will never take that last one as sad. I think I'll miss you most of all, Scarecrow, because that just makes me think, oh, what are the rest of us? Just like drop toast? Like, what's going on?
Rude Dorothy.
Proper rude. You must strive to find your own voice, because the longer you wait to begin, the less likely you're going to find it at all. Oh. Again, I recognise it, but I can't think where from. You must strive to find your own voice, because the longer you wait to begin, the less likely you're going to find it at all. My immediate thought was Little Mermaid, but I don't think it is. Dead Poets Society. Oh, Robin Williams. Oh
My god!
Oh no.
Williams.
No. Oh, okay. That just thinking of Robin Williams has made me sad. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Oh. Oh no! I think my favourite one was the quote that he left to everybody in the world before he passed. It's not your fault.
Oh my god.
He is an amazing person. He is. I've got so much time for Robin Williams. I don't know whether it's me being a little bit maybe it's me being cocky or something like that, or me being overconfident about myself. But I've always felt a real connection to Robin Williams in the fact that, I have always wanted to make people happy. That's always been what I want to do. Even when I'm feeling sad, making people happy is my raison d'etre. It's my number one thing. And I know Robin Williams was exactly the same as that. And it doesn't matter about being a fool. It doesn't matter about looking a fool or sounding a fool or doing things that other people would laugh at you for doing. It's about doing things that make others happy, and I associate so well with that. Sad. Okay, so I've got the invite up for this next one now as well. Oh. Yeah. But another one out there, which I think Piddles will appreciate, which was from one, I'm pretty sure is one he missed as well. Take care of my boy. No, Dad! And that music, that will always well me up. Always. That'll always get me sad. Oh, isn't it Fly, you fools?
Fly, you fools.
And then Gandalf drops. No! See, and everyone in chat, see, this is my point. Piddles has made the point I've been trying to make. Emotionally speaking, Final Space as a TV show is out of this world, no pun intended. It is the levels of emotion in Final Space in only 5 episodes. 5 episodes. Yeah, Daniel, no, because it's at the bridge. Right after he sent the Balrog down, he tells the group to run away. Fair enough. I know he does say fly, you fools, but I think it's at a different point. Maybe it's not the bit where he's falling, or where he's about to fall. You missed mine, so I repost, because musicals. Now life has killed the dream I dreamed.
Wrong bit of the song, but yeah.
Oh, whatever.
Now life has killed the dream.
Oh, right, yeah.
The end, not the beginning.
I prefer the beginning. It's easier.
Happy.
It's easier to sing. I can't sing slow and soft.
I'll teach you.
You're going to teach me soft singing.
Rude.
You're very good at the belt. That is your strength.
What did I just do?
Yeah, but you've always said to me that you can't do that.
I just did something.
You've proven yourself.
Whee!
So the bridge after you see it. No, it hurts. It hurts. It's sad. Standing on the edge of a cliff, contemplating suicide, he talks to God. So what now, huh? What do you want from me? Looks down over a cliff, a rock tumbles off. Yeah, I could do it. We both know you wouldn't stop me. So answer me, please. Tell me what you're doing. Okay, let's look at the logic. You create man. Man suffers enormous amounts of pain. Man dies. Maybe you should have had just a few more brainstorming sessions prior to creation. You rested on the 7th day. Maybe you should have spent that day on compassion. Looks down over the cliff again. You know what? You're not worth it. Wow.
What's that from, Rachel?
What is that? What is that from? Because that is amazing.
That's a good one.
Although it's just reminded me of another Final Space one.
Oh no, please don't. You're gonna kill me. No, not Robert Williams again.
Oh, Patch Adams. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to play it so I can hear it. See if there is an actual quote. I'm not sure if there is. No, she does.
It's over. Everything is over.
So you don't have to say it again.
I'm coming, Gary.
This is not your fate.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, nightfall. She's realised she's had enough. She can't live without Gary. She makes her way to the cliff. Okay, I'm late getting back to work. I'll go pull myself together. Thanks for the feels. Love you all. Rachel, you absolute angel. I hope you have a wonderful time back at work. And thank you so, so much for sharing such wonderful quotes with us as well. But yeah, let me try and repeat this nightfall one.
It's over.
It's over.
Everything is over.
Everything is over.
I'm coming, Gary.
I'm coming, Gary.
This is not your fate. I offer not madness.
And then Bolo saves her at the last minute. Oh, Intrepidus, do you think I'm weird? Definitely. No, seriously. Yeah, but so what? Everybody's weird. G and C. G and C. See, it's making me think. That quote is definitely referencing Alice in Wonderland,
It's not.
which is the.
Yeah, it's not referenced to Alice in Wonderland though. It's just talking about the same kind of theme, but the quote for Alice in Wonderland is completely different than that.
The quote is very similar to that.
You're bonkers, stark, raving mad, but let me tell you something. All the best people are.
Yeah. Geordie and Chris.
Who's Geordie and Chris?
Who is Geordie and Chris? That's a very good question. Geordie and Chris. Geordie and Chris. My boy! My dragon boy! From a YouTube series. Stand by Me. Oh yeah. I wouldn't have recognized it by the character names. Oh, and it was Gordy, not Geordie.
No.
I might have caught it if you'd said Gordy rather than Geordie. My jaw won't hit the floor, but just imagine you heard it from there. Yeah, Xena should definitely have seen Stand By Me. That is true. You have barely seen any films. Apart from Disney and Harry Potter. But yeah, it is an amazing film, Stand By Me. It's a Stephen King book, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Stephen King book made into a movie.
No, I just haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's one of them films they tried to stick on at school sometimes. For us when it was one of them weird days when they wheeled in the TV.
Oh, when they couldn't be bothered to teach.
Yeah, in high school. But like because it was obviously only a part of the movie, like I clearly not remembered it because like it was part of the movie. They did the same with Happy Gilmore and I don't remember anything like that either. And Dumb and Dumber. Why would they show Dumb and Dumber to a bunch of high school kids?
Yeah, it's
Isn't that
pointless.
impressive?
I don't think so. I don't think it's got any rude language in it.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm sure Dumb and Dumber's like 12.
Fair enough. I don't remember any of these films.
Do you want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Oh, I don't know. I get what you're saying, Piddles. It is like it's a boys coming of age story, but I think it does sort of it attaches well to everybody. Anybody that's essentially anybody who's had friends and lost friends, or you're growing up, anything like that. Really, I think if you're, as long as you're not a hermit and you've never had any friends to begin with, I think you'll always be able to connect with Stand By Me. In fact, I'm putting it on now. Maybe we should do a movie night like Star Mystique does.
Maybe.
Pop it on Discord.
The issue is we eat dinner so late, the film will probably start so late.
Yeah, true. But I mean, we could essentially we could technically start watching the film whilst we're eating dinner because we
Okay.
wouldn't need. We're not streaming it. We're not talking.
Well, you meant to be chatting to people in the chat.
Yeah, but you can chat. You can type in chat while you're eating.
Interrupt dinner a little bit.
But and again, I mean, think about when we watched Mean Girls. I was probably typing most in the chat, and even then, that wasn't very
Yeah,
much.
good point.
I think that's possible. That's doable. Now, speaking of, I'm just going to take a very swift break just to stretch my old neck and shoulders out because it normally happens when I hit around 2 hours, an hour and a half to 2 hours. So I'm going to take this as an opportunity to take a very swift break. I will go back to that old that quote that we had earlier on as well. That is definitely one to make you cry. That was from the film, but wasn't from the book. What a beautiful place to be with friends. Dobby, no! Here lies Dobby, a free elf. That's what it said. That's what he wrote on the. And as well, no, we do this by hand, not by magic. Oh, I can't. I just can't. I can't. Oh. So, I'm going to take a break now. This is an opportunity for everybody to start cheering up again, start feeling happy again. We're going to leave the quotes in the first half, and we're going to finish with some positivity and some happiness. So maybe I might come back and ask for your funniest quotes from fandoms.
Yay!
So we've actually had quote of the half of the stream and quote of the second half of the stream. So yeah, so for when I come back, make sure you've got some ready in mind. Have them typed up in Notepad so you can paste them in. Or maybe don't do that because it will take. There'll be loads of things come up in chat really quickly, and I won't get filmed quickly enough. But yeah, think of some good quotes. Think of some good, funny quotes from your favourite fandoms. And when I come back, we'll discuss some of those, and we will end this stream like proper giggle pops. Yay! So yeah, so if you bear with me, I will just be 5 or 10 minutes, but I shall be right back. See ya soon! Hello again, Limb Buddies and Lurkers alike. Welcome back. Thank you for hanging around as I went for a quick break to stretch out the old neckaroo. So unfortunately, I do need these little breaks. I'd much rather not need them. But yeah, I just get so stiff otherwise, and it just becomes far too painful for me to carry on. And Intrepidless opening up the funny quotes. That is a brilliant, brilliant start. I am Holly, the ship's computer, with an IQ of 6,000. The same IQ as 6,000 PE teachers. I do love Red Dwarf. Red Dwarf is an ace game. Dishonor! Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your cow! What's that from?
Mulan!
Oh! Ah! Oh.
Mushu, what a legend.
What an absolute legend. Oh, such a good character. Piddles will get this. Xena will get this later on, hopefully. But I am hilarious, and you will quote everything I say. Without a doubt, it's got to be one of the funniest quotes. No, wait. Super Kame Guru. Can I just call you Guru for short? Super Kame Guru allows this. Hey, this has been a really good day. I've eaten 5 times, I've slept 6 times, and I've made a lot of things mine. Tomorrow, I'm going to see if I can have time with something. Cat from Red Dwarf as well. Brilliant. Brilliante. Fish. Fish. Smeek. Heat. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Today's fish is trout a la creme. Enjoy your meal. Fish! Today's fish is trout a la creme. Enjoy your meal. Feed! Anything for Kevin. Anything for Kevin. Yeah. Anything for Kevin. Baby Kevin's got the magic, and the magic's got Kevin. Sorry, man, got a lot of Red Dwarf ones, no problem. I'm liking the Final Space ones that Xena's throwing in, though. Forever Ball! Forever Ball! In all fairness, Final Space, whilst it has some of the saddest and most emotional moments, it also has some of the funniest lines. Oh, Kevin. Poor Kevin. Not poor Kevin. Step up to red alert. Sir, are you absolutely sure? It does mean changing the bulb. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You know you want this, Hubie-Doobie. Oh, what about, and they decided to go for blue alert. Like, what's wrong with a red alert? Or amber? Or even eggnog? I don't even know if eggnog's a colour. But now I really want eggnog. Oh. See, I know it's impressive when I'm pulling some of them out of my head without having to look them up. Because if it gets stuck in my head, then that's impressive. Can't judge a book by its cover. You can't confuse Rimmer with a book. A book's got a spine. Oh, what was... I need to search this one. Stoke me a clipper. I'll be back for Christmas. Oh. Oh, so good. So good. I'm trying to think of some other good ones. Rude alert! Rude alert! An electrical fire has knocked out my voice recognition unicycle. Many Wurlitzes are missing from my database. Abandoned shop. This is not a daffodil. Repeat, this is not a daffodil. Red Dwarf was so clever. So cleverly written. Considering it was so low budget. You know, the people that were in it, they weren't big names at the time. But yeah, such a good show. Such a very, very good show. Oh, that was... What's that one? Yeah, there we go. It won't work. I have an exceptionally large mind. Here I am, brain the size of a planet, and they asked me to take you to the bridge. Call that job satisfaction, because I don't. Does anybody recognise where that quote's from? Here I am, brain the size of a planet, and they asked me to take you to the bridge. Call that job satisfaction, because I don't. Small one, probably one of my Red Dwarf favourites, Cat. All in all, 100% successful trip. But sir, we lost Mr. Ripper. Mr. Rimmer. All in all, 100% successful trip. Hitchhikers, yes. Piddles. I'm so glad you recognised that. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Another one that's massively underrated, and it generally gets put down a lot because the films and TV series the TV series was too long ago. The film wasn't necessarily that great. I actually kind of enjoyed the film. It wasn't perfect by any means, but I didn't think it was unenjoyable. Yeah, there's the Radio 4 version as well, but again, that's old. That's relatively old, so a lot of people don't get it. So Hitchhikers is kind of dropped down in like sediment. It's like, because it's a fossil. It's like some people still get it, but some don't. But of course, again, when you're going for comedy, sometimes you do have to go right back in history for some of the best lines. Like, he's not the Messiah, he's a very naughty boy. It's on Spotify. Oh, might have to do that. That actually might be worth listening to, because we normally listen to audiobooks in bed. Yeah, the Hitchhikers one would be good. So long, and thanks for all the fish. See, it's things like that that make me think, you know what? Humanity has done some good things. We tried to earn you, but you would not listen. Oh, we tried to warn you. We tried to earn you. Oh. Interesting. I typed tried to warn you, but you didn't listen, and it came up as a quote from Spider-Man on the PS4. Hilariously derailing one-liner. Is the next verse from So Long, Thanks for All the Fish? Oh, we tried to warn you, but you would not listen. Interestingly enough, it's also sort of a quote from Monty Python. I warned you, but did you listen to me? Oh no, you knew, didn't you? Oh, it's just a harmless little bunny, isn't it? Oh, some absolute classics coming out. Absolute class-a-ronies. 'Tis merely a flesh wound. 'Tis but a scratch. Look, you've got no arms and no legs. Come here, I'll bite your ankles. No, it isn't. Put your arms off. No, it isn't. Tis but a flesh wound. Alright, we'll call it a draw. Classic. Oh, what about, This is an ex-parrot. It's not pining for the fjords. It's not sleeping. It's dead. It's an ex-parrot. Again, absolute class. Absolute class. Let's get the game scene up as well, so I can at least watch something as well whilst we're chatting it. It's the gas man. It's the gas man. Should there be a comma there? It's the gas man, or is it? It's the gas man. Either or. I'm not sure I'm recognising the quote. It's the gas man. I like you've just done exactly, you've written exactly the same thing, but not in caps. Gasman, gasman, gasman.
You okay, Piddles?
I think Piddles might be broken. We've finally done it. We've broken the Piddles. What's that from? It's the gas man. I'm gonna kick myself when I find out. Oh, bottom. Richard, yeah. Cripes! It's the gas man! Quote by Richard. Cripes! Yeah, no, that's a good one. Again, Bottom was outstanding comedy. Oh, to be fair, another one, and I am possibly pushing the edge of PG-13 on this one, but it was definitely something that wasn't. It was a show that wasn't above PG-13. But Duck à l'orange. How do you say that in French? Well, duck à l'orange. Yeah, but how do you say it in French? It's canard. I know it's canard, but I want to know what it is. I want to know what the word is. Oh, Del Boy. This time next year, Rodders, we'll be millionaires. Mange 2, Rodney. Mange 2. Del Boy. Only Fools and Horses was, without a doubt, one of the best written comedies ever. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. We are the knights who say ni, 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 ni. We are no longer the knights who say ni. We are now the knights who say eggy, 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 but down, bring, bring, ni. Oh, these are brilliant. These are absolutely ace. Come on, keep dropping in these funny quotes. There are some who call me Tim. Oh, to be fair, that's just reminded me of a YouTuber that me and Xena watch. We watch. It's a Disney tuber, so someone who lives in Florida and goes to. Well, to be fair, not only the Disney parks, but all of the parks around Florida. But he does a lot of Disney stuff. His name is the Tim Tracker. But he went to one of the parks, and there was like an interactive show. I think it was for kids. And they said it was essentially the thing on whatever was on stage shouted out to the audience and said like, hi, I'm blah, what's your name? And then you just hear from behind the camera Tim Tracker himself going, I'm Tim. He's like not even in his normal voice or anything, it's just I'm Tim.
You sound so pleased with
He was so pleased with himself.
him.
You silly English king! I thought in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. But what is the airspeed velocity of an African swallow? Because a European swallow couldn't carry a coconut. I mean, maybe if they carried it between them.
Are you suggesting that coconuts migrate?
Where did you get those coconuts? Classic. Let's get the code up again. 21211121 and 3. And that'd be dozy. And there's the invite. Invite is oop. Vegeta, look! It's a Pokemon! I'm not a Pokemon! I'm Chaozu! Chaozu! It's a Chaozu! I'm a Catchit! Oh, it broke out, Vegeta. That's because you have to damage it first. Oh, I hope I get a critical. Oh, Vegeta, the Pokemon's on my back! Oh, you self-destruct, Vegeta. I hate it when they do that. Oh, if Nappa from Dragon Ball Z Abridged isn't the most quotable character to have ever existed, I don't know who is. Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No. Hey, Vegeta, what? Can we visit the bug planet, Vegeta? Fine, if I'll shut you up for 5 minutes. I want to be a woman. From now on, I want you all to call me Loretta. What? It's my right as a man. Why do you want to be Loretta? Stan, why do you want to be Loretta, Stan? I want to have babies. You want to have babies? It's every man's right to have babies if he wants them. But you can't have babies. Don't you oppress me. I'm not oppressing you. I'm not oppressing you, Stan. You haven't got a womb. Where is the fetus going to gestate? You're going to keep it in a box? Oh my god. Now, when you realise that was from, again, Monty Python in the 60s or 70s? And how relevant that is nowadays. That's crazy. Monty Python were so ahead of the curve. So ahead of the curve. But the thing is, Piddles, I agree with you. It would not be appropriate today, but that humour, that joke, whilst it would be it would be in poor taste to make that joke nowadays, that fits with today. And that's like I said, whilst it is in poor taste, it amazes me how ahead of their time they were. Can't remember where the saying is from, but I'm sure I've heard absurdity becomes normality. There's a lot of books that seem to have done it, but I don't seem to see any big media that's used that quote. Yeah, I mean, if you put absurdity becomes normality in quotation marks, very little comes up. Oh, interestingly, somebody did write a review. Oh, but it's for a media studies project, where they're reviewing Anchorman, and they said this film grows on you and its absurdity becomes normality. What about absurdity becomes normal? Interesting enough, Absurdity Becomes Normal is from a review for a book called Aberystwyth, Mon Amour. Which sounds like the weirdest love story I've ever heard. Aberystwyth, Mon Amour. Um. It's an alien on my face! It's an alien on my... It's a space alien! Oh, he's not not an alien. He's not a face sucker. He's a face hugger. I think we need a little bit more of that in our lives. Chookity ba! Get your finger out of my tummy. I like the way you speak words.
Cookie wife. Cookie kids.
Cookie wife. Cookie kids. Twist my nipples rough. Oh.
Yeah.
Again, because this one is from a sad moment as well. I didn't foresee my emotional shield getting shut down so quickly. Play the good stuff, you. I'm talking war trumpets. And violins. No, Kevin. No. Oh, Hugh, what is this? It's the good stuff, Gary. Oh, I didn't foresee my emotional shield getting shut down so quickly. Let's get wild. How about you buy me a drink? Oh, some of these are classics. Oh, even better. Hey kids, it's me, your mother. Oh, because Gary still thinks of himself as as the kid's mum, even though he's just wearing their skin. J23803, thank you so much for the follow. Massively appreciated. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful time with us, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're currently playing some Sword and Shield, doing some max raid battles with chat. If anyone wants to join in, feel free. And we started off the stream doing our saddest quotes from fandoms. Now we're trying to get for our funniest quotes from fandoms. I am currently smashing out the Final Space quotes because Final Space is without a doubt one of the greatest shows to have ever been made. And yeah, we had some great Monty Python ones thrown out there as well. We had some from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Just ask Noah if he can think of any. He said when they played bogeys on that show. Oh, Dick and Dom in the bungalow. Classic. That's not a cookie. And you know that, Hugh. You know that. Oh, get off my cheeks, Hugh. Oh, again, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. You and your dad showed him a few weeks ago. He was in stitches.
No. gift that keeps on giving.
Oh yeah, I found a Reddit thread of people's funniest quotes from Reddit, and the top one is, "Wow, I mean no, but wow," from Quinn when she first meets Gary. Just after he does the quote I just said about the, "How about we go really wild? Why don't you buy me a drink?" The scene where Hugh is trying to restore power has a couple of funny quotes. "Mooncake, I did it. I'm useful again. Nay, I am a god. Now what to do with all of this raw power?" Then Ava pipes up, "Hugh, do not touch my wiring again, or I will make you even stupider." Hugh, "I think what you meant to say, who is your daddy now? Me, Hugh. That's who. Not in the parental sense, but in the sense of owning you." Oh, that is classic. "I'm gonna have my own party with blackjack and hookers. Forget the party and blackjack." Bender, Futurama. In all fairness, he is one of the greatest voice actors of all time. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, of course. Why have we not done this one yet? 10 years dungeon, no trial. Unacceptable. Oh, to be fair, there's definitely some bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes, making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Cook some bacon and put it in the pancakes. Bacon pancakes. Yeah, and Adventure Time had some really sad quotes and some good feels quotes as well. I can't believe we didn't have any throw any Adventure Time ones in there. "Daddy, why did you take my fries?" Oh, again, kind of the feels. Yeah, a lot of love for Adventure Time as well. Adventure Time's classic. Chunky, welcome in with your lurk as well. I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. We have been all over the place emotionally today. If you are still around before you go properly into your lurk, we went through our quotes for the saddest quotes from fandoms we could think of. We're now changing it up and we're going for the funniest quotes from fandoms we can think of. So yeah, so it's been quite an emotional roller coaster today, but wow, we've had some great ones, some great shouts. If anything, this exercise is just making me realise how depraved my mind is. Oh, because the amount of quotes you can't say because it's a PG-13 stream. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair. Nope, not suitable for stream. Constant thought in head. Yeah, we'll leave this this invite up for a little bit as well. See if anyone fancies joining us. Of course, you are always welcome to join us. Always welcome to drop in if you wish, but you don't have to if you don't want to. If you do, though, the raid battle code is in the top centre of the screen: 212112113. All you need to do is wait for it to pop up in your Wycom, and then we can get cracking. Oh, we have got Piddles in. We've got Piddles. Why are there so many stairs? Why are there so many stairs? Okay, this is probably on the edge, on the line of PG-13, but again, it's brilliant from one of the best characters in Final Space as well, but one of the weirdest characters as well. Oh. Why would you be twiddling your wieners? Like, you wouldn't. I don't think you're twiddling your wieners. Are you twiddling your wieners? Huh? Oh, we've got somebody else in. We've got somebody else in. We got John. I wonder if is John in chat?
Well, Dr. Dressup is in chat. Is Dr. Dressup John?
Oh, is Dr. Dressup? Oh, Dr. Dressup. Sorry, I saw your emote. I saw your emotes and didn't realise. I'm so sorry. But welcome in, Dr. Dressup. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Sorry to have ignored you.
Too busy doing Final Space quotes.
Yeah, I was looking at the Final Space quotes. I talk a lot, so I've learned to tune myself out. Kelly Kapoor. But yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you, Dr. Dressup. Really didn't mean to. I think it was just as chat was going, as we're going, trying to find these funniest quotes to cheer us up after doing the saddest quotes in the first half of the stream. But yeah, I hope you are having the most wonderful, wonderful day, buddy. Thank you so much for being here. You are massively appreciated, and of course, you are Limbo loved. So massive amounts of thanks for you. And thanks for joining us in the raid as well. Would I rather be feared or loved? Easy, both. I want people to be afraid of how much they love me. Oh, a classic that's funny just because of how essentially it wasn't picked up and corrected.
2.21 gigawatts!
Uh-oh, I see an asterisk Pokemon. Oh, what Pokemon do you see? Ninjask? Chandelure? Delmise?
1.21 gigawatts!
Oh, 1.21, not 2.21.
Oh, I'm guessing it was Matchamps.com then.
Oh. Oh no.
Where?
Who's got a Matchamps.com? Yeah, I know the Matchamps. I know Matchamps.com
But
is.
who's got one?
Yeah, who's got it? And so there's only 3 of us in here.
And the AI won't have one, obviously.
Yeah. I can have a look once this round of moves is done.
1.21 gigawatts!
I thought it was 1.21. Oh, Piddles!
You've not.
You've not. That is embarrassing. That is very shameful.
You're not allowed to be a mod on the channel anymore, mate. That's the rules.
The legit one is in a team. Piddles, I am so disappointed. So utterly disappointed. Shame. For shame. Oh no, that's not. It's Oslov. Oslov.tv is the original trainer. But it's not Matchamps.com is the name. Oh, but still, for shame! For shame!
Pokerus and everything.
And all of the ribbons. Oh dear.
Intrepidus.
Yeah, in all fairness, I'm the same. I generally tend to have Pokerus hanging around all of my Pokemon. I've got Pokerus so many times and transferred it around. Some of them still have it active to spread it. Some of them have recovered from it, so they've still got the bonus, but they can't spread it anymore. Yeah. So yeah, Pokerus isn't. You can get Pokerus without hacking, of course. But yeah, when it's a are you doing viewer battles this stream? Jay, I was, but we're probably getting a little bit late into it now. I normally have it open for the first half of the stream so that people can get their names in, and then that way we can figure out whether we are going to have enough so we know when that we're going to be doing the battles. But as we didn't have anybody show an interest, I know that Intrepidus went to join in just after it closed. But Intrepidus was the only one, and Intrepidus is a friend from outside of streaming, so he normally comes in just to fill in the numbers on stream. But yeah, I'm always open for doing viewer battles, but when we're getting towards the end of the stream, it's not worth it. It's a little bit unfair for me to have the list open for people to join and then them not get a chance to do it. Yeah, I mean 3:30. That's 2.5 hours into the stream, so that's generally that's because we start at. Oh no, wait. That's 1.5 hours into the stream. So actually, no, probably about by 4 o'clock is normally is normally fine. But Jay, thank you so much for the follow. Massively appreciated. I mean, that is the other thing that we do normally look for in when we're doing viewer battles, is that we do them with followers, not just anybody that comes into the stream. But yeah, you would have been totally up for it. We are going to be doing viewer battles again tomorrow, with our stream again tomorrow. Again, we start at 2 p.m. And we go through for a good 3 or 4 hours. And if we get the invites, if we get the joins in time, then we get to do some viewer battles. And the thing is, it normally works out quite well. So yeah, so hopefully I look forward to seeing you in tomorrow's stream, and we can get some viewer battles done there. Beyond that, feel free to join us for some of the Max Raid dens. As soon as I can find another one. There's no more in this section, so I'll head to the middle bit between the bridges. There's definitely at least one there. Then we'll go into the extended wild area to finish. See what we got in there as well. Oh, we've got an Indeedee. Indeedee do. So the code is now going in. It's 21211213, as you can see from the center of the screen there. We are connected to the internet, and the invite is now up. So if you want to refresh your stamps, you should be able to find it. And let me change my Pokemon to something that'll be good against this. So ideally, I mean, a bug type wouldn't be bad. Bug or Dart. Yeah, let's give Araquanid a run out. Why not? You don't see it all the time. Araquanid's a good egg. Oh, we've got Piddles in. We've got Piddles. Oh, I didn't see your Dragonite was in a Safari Ball. That is definitely something to be proud of. Definitely something to be proud of. That's a point. So there's Fireball Dragonite. Because I know that's definitely possible to get because of the amount of times we've been able to go back to Generation 1 and get the Safari Ball there. And you've been able to catch Dratini in the Safari Zone since Gen 1. But is that where you got it from? Was it one of the Gen 1 games? Or the remakes of? Did you do the Virtual Console on the Wii to get Pokemon Red, Blue, or Yellow? And do it that way? I am very interested. Fireball was given out through events in Gen 8. That's how I got it, the code events. There's Fireball. Yes. Yeah, same with Dream Ball. You can get Dream Balls, but only through Delibird raids, which is rare, but is quite a cool ball. But before this gen, you couldn't get Dream Ball unless you used it in Black and White in the Entry Forest. So yeah, again, this generation has made it so much easier to get the balls that you want on Pokemon, to get this, that, right. Oh, Lewis, name the film. I'm about to do to you what Limp Bizkit did to music in the late 90s. Yeah, collecting Dream Ball hidden ability mons used to be something people did. Yes. No, I very much remember that. Very much remember that. Because that was around the time I was quite heavy into the VGC community. That was around the time I was doing the competitions and stuff like that. And yeah, I remember Dream Ball hidden ability was the pinnacle. It was the peak. I'm about to do to you what Limp Bizkit did to music in the late 90s. So that means it's got to be a relatively modern film. Because it's referencing the late 90s. 2016 film. It's crazy they have an item that switches a Pokemon to its hidden ability. Still can't believe it. I know. I know. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's expensive. 200 Dynite ore per patch. But I mean, you can't, when, you know, they've made it easy. They've made it difficult to get, but it's accessible. I still have so many things I'm training up that need ability patches. And I think I've already run out of Dynite ore, so I need to start getting some more of those. 2016 film. I'm about to do to you what Limp Bizkit did to music in the late 90s. 2016. I'm not sure what film that's from, but I'm going to throw something out there because it was a film that referenced so much in pop culture, and I think it came out around 2016. Was it Ready Player One? Don't tell me the answer, but oh, Deadpool. Oh, of course, that would have been my next guess, because Ready Player One was just all references to pop culture for people of our sort of age. Deadpool always breaking the fourth wall, so again, that fits. I'm surprised I didn't think of it first. Sorry, man, sent you before you said no answer. Piddles, don't worry about it at all. Don't worry about it. Still enjoyed it. Hey, look, ma, I made it. I think because you put ma rather than man, it made me think of the Panic at the Disco song. Hey, look, ma, I made it. Sorry, ma, I'd sent it. Brendan Urie, massively talented. Lot of respect for that guy. Lot of respect. Oh, this Indeedee is hard to beat, Indeedee. Indeedee do. Oh, another funny quote from Martini. Gin, not vodka, obviously. Stirred for 10 seconds while glancing at an unopened bottle of vermouth. Is that Red Dwarf as well? Archer? No, it doesn't feel like Archer. But Archer's another one with some brilliant quotes. Martini, gin, not vodka, obviously, stirred for 10 seconds while glancing at an open bottle of vermouth. 2014 film. Again, I know the quote really well, so it makes me think it's a film I know really well. But it's clearly something that's parodying James Bond. So my mind immediately went to Johnny English, but I don't think it's Johnny English, especially as late as 2014. Close but no cigar. I'm gonna kick myself, but tell me what film it is. I'm absolutely gonna kick myself because I know that so well. I know that quote so well. The Kingsman. Oh, okay, so no, I don't know the quote that well. Never bothered seeing The Kingsman. Because I've heard The Kingsman's good. It's a bit like it's a bit like Johnny English, but a little bit more serious. But they're still essentially comedy films. Isn't that where the guy who played Elton John in Rocket Man, Taron Egerton, got his big break? Although I think he might have technically been in something else first, but it wasn't as big as Kingsman. No idea, not seen that one. But yeah, Taron Egerton is the star of Kingsman. I'm sure he was in something else, like a TV series before he was in the Kingsman, but that was it. And that was his breakout role. Right, we need want a fire or a fighting type. Well, we'll bring Blaziken back out then. And let's get the code up. 212112. Oh, 1213. And the invite is up. So again, if anybody wants to join us, feel free. We'll get you straight in. Colin Firth isn't the star of Kingsman. Colin Firth is he's like Alfred. Colin Firth is essentially Alfred to Batman. Because the idea of the Kingsman is that this is coming from someone who's not seen the film. Colin Firth finds Taron Egerton's character and trains him up to be the Kingsman. I'm surrounded by idiots. Scar, the Lion King. T-Queen Dizzy, welcome in, and thank you so much for the follow. I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. And again, thank you for dropping us a follow. It is massively, massively appreciated. I do hope you're having a wonderful day, and I hope you enjoy your time with us. Today we are just doing some max raid dens in Pokemon Sword and Shield, and earlier on in the stream, we went through our saddest quotes from our fandoms. So we had loads of things like Star Trek, Futurama, Final Space, Lion King, loads from Disney, loads from Pixar, loads of quotes that are sad, that really made us sad. Now we've changed it up. We're now looking for your funniest quotes from your fandoms. Again, we've had a lot from Final Space. We've had a lot from Red Dwarf as well. Yeah, the guy you're talking about is the young one. Yes, you're thinking the right guy. Just checked. Yeah, the young one, because the Taron Egerton was he was the star. He was the one that the whole film focused on. He was the protagonist. Colin Firth's character was essentially like the teacher. He found somebody else and taught him the roles. A little bit like Agent K in Men in Black, when he finds Agent J and then teaches him so he can leave. Oh, is that original form Magiana I see there? That is a rare Pokemon to see. I actually think I have it, because you get it from home for doing something incredibly difficult. Yeah, what is it you have to do to get it? I'm trying to remember. Original form Magiana. I'm sure I've got it, and if I've not got it, it's something. Ah, okay, yeah. So when it first came out, yeah, I remember this. So when it first came out, it was it required you to have a full living dex. Now they've changed it, so you now only need to have a full national dex registered. We tried lining them up in order, it wouldn't work. Then Joe Merrick figured out that you can move everything right, want to move them back left, and it works again. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've got. I might not have it actually. I think I'm working on it, but then again, I think it's because I'm working for a full living dex. If it's just national dex, I might have done it. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. I think the things that are tough are things like Arceus, that was only released in a couple of events. Victini, which I think has only been released in 2 events. Yeah, it's a couple of the mythicals around that sort of time. I'm personally struggling with. But like I said, that's getting them as an actual living dex. Hooper. Yeah, if you mean North America, Europe as well, Dr. Dressup. I mean, we're yeah, 'cause, North America and Europe generally get shafted. But then again, we still get treated better than the Australian region, which gets nothing. T Queen Dizzy just trying to finish my decks with a shiny charm. I think that's what Xena's going to be doing on her.
Yeah, once I finish the story and possibly the DLC, I haven't decided what order to do things in yet.
Yeah, but those will be good. Yeah, some regions get wrecked, sadly. Yeah, South America struggled for events as well, and Africa. Essentially, if you're... Actually, yeah, no, I'd probably say North America's possibly got it a little bit best. A little bit... Essentially, like, I think North America's probably got it the best after... after Japan. I wonder if the West will get the Shiny Celebi event that Japan got with when the Zarude Reaver comes out. Yeah, and the Zarude with the pink scarf, the 251 pink scarf. Australia region gets plenty. It's an Oceania with Japan. Intrepidus, yes, from an online perspective, for online battles, they share the server. However, Australian events, they get very few. So the in-person events where you have to go into a game store or something like that, Australia gets almost the least. Yeah, no, I thought that was strange. I think that's because they had a different event previous which got them Shiny Zygarde. But yeah, Intrepidus, Japan isn't part of Oceania. Japan is part of Asia. Oceania is the Australian continent, New Zealand, and some of the islands around there, like Nauru. Yes, and they got Shiny Necrozma from the Secret Club. Yeah, that's something else. That's pretty much only in Japan. I know there are some Westerners who have had access, but I'm pretty sure it's through people they know physically in Japan. Yeah, Shiny Necrozma would be pretty cool. Again, I hope they do get released at some point in the future. Even membership to it. A physical card too. I remember thinking the second event was something amazing. Then it was a Shiny Krabby. I like Shiny Krabby. The little golden, the golden crab. It evolves into the Shiny Kingler, which is like grey colour, which surprisingly looks really good when Gigantamaxed. Which it'll be sad to see all these Gigantamax forms disappear in the next generation. But hopefully we get something good to replace it. It was a good shiny, but I was expecting a shiny mythical or something. Yeah, yeah. Especially considering how hard it is to get involved in the Secret Club and stuff like that. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Though that being said, there was an event that came with the newsletter, which I think is for one of the Zarudes. Did you get the home shiny Zeraora when it was out? Yes, Dr. Dressup. Yeah. I got it on both of my accounts on Sword and Shield. Got it on both games, I think. Oh, I'm thinking of something else. There's definitely been events through Sword and Shield that I've got both. Yeah, the first Zarude, that was the NA North American European Union one. Yes, and I'm pretty sure that was with the newsletter. I've been registered with the newsletter for years and years. Get the email every month. The moment they started doing events to it, suddenly stopped receiving them. I messaged them and I'm like, I didn't receive this. I didn't receive my I've been registered for all these years, and they're like, yeah, I can see you've been registered. Don't know why you didn't get it. We've reactivated your subscription to the newsletter. Oh, great. Does that mean I can also get the event Zarude? No, sorry, the event's now finished. I'm sorry you weren't registered in time to have the newsletter. But I was registered for the newsletter. I just never received it. You even said I was registered previous. So yeah, that didn't go that well. But they stuck to it. They stuck to it and wouldn't let me have it. So Zarude is one of the things that I still need for my national decks. Piddles just looked into it a bit, and Oz got a lot of love until about 2009, then got left out for 6 years, it seems. Yeah, they did. They got a bit of love. They still got less than North America and less even than Europe. But they were trying the Pokemon Company was trying the hardest to keep the activity going there, because there is a large Pokemon community in Australia. But like I said, it just didn't quite. Maybe there just wasn't enough people going to them or stuff like that. But VGC tournaments, they do fine. Oh, you don't have one? Well, I'll try to get you a Korean code when the movie comes out in Korea. Dr. Dressup, that would be amazing. If you could get me one of the codes, that would be absolutely amazing. That would be a dream. An absolute dream come true. You can't compare Australia to Europe, though. You'd have to compare it to a nation. But Australia is, in essence, a continent. You add New Zealand to it to make Australasia, or Oceania. And again, when I'm saying Australia region, that for Pokemon Company's events, that included New Zealand, so it is the continent. I would agree that Australia as a continent is much smaller than Europe, but it is a comparison of continent to continent. But yeah, Dr. Dressup, I would massively appreciate a code for Zarude when the movie comes out. That would be incredible, absolutely incredible. I always say I'm not one for taking trades from people, especially legendaries and shiny, because of how easy they can be hacked and cloned. But if it was the code, that would be amazing. Dr. Dressup, you've hit the nail on the head. It's cooler to redeem the code yourself. That's exactly it. But yeah, that. I honestly couldn't thank you enough. I mean, if it doesn't end up happening, if you end up forgetting, or if the movie doesn't come to Korea and they don't do the code or anything like that, don't worry about it. But honestly, the fact that you thought about me, that means so much. So thank you so very much. Right, let's switch. Is a Gardevoir, which is always a nightmare to deal with in these Dynamax Raid battles. So it's Psychic Fairy. Ideally, we want a Steel type. So what level 100 Steel type can I throw out that's not already in a team? We could do Duraludon. Duraludon's a shout. No problem, happy to hook you up, assuming it's possible, which it almost certainly will be. It'll likely be the same as Japan in that one set of codes gives a Rude and Shiny Celebi, so hopefully I'll be able to get you those both. Dr. Dressup, that would be incredible. I actually can't put into words how thankful I would be for that. So honestly, amazing. Thank you so very much. Yeah, there's not many missing from my living decks at the minute. Brodin of Asgard, thank you so much for the raid, you wonderful person. Wicked Wraith, Brawlhalla raid, Brawlhalla. Yes, because everybody knows that when the greatest Vikings pass on, they head over to Valhalla, whereas the greatest bros go to Brawlhalla, my brother. Welcome in, Brodin of Asgard, and welcome in all of you fellow raiders. Thank you so much for coming across. You are massively appreciated, and of course you are always Limbo loved. But thank you so much for bringing across the Brawlhalla, sharing your Brawlhalla community with me. It is massively appreciated. And for anyone that hasn't already, please check out Brodin of Asgard. Drop him a follow. Drop him some Limbo love. I can promise you, you will not regret it. And we do have a Limbo jingle from Wicked Wraith. Limbo Lewis, thank you. We love the Limbo jingle. How are you doing? Brodin, thank you very much for asking. Not too bad at all, thank you very much. It's been an interesting stream. We've been doing some max raid dens. Piddles can't find this one, unfortunately. But it's alright, we'll get you in the next one, Piddles. But yeah, we've been doing some max raid battles, which have been great. We started the stream with a question of the day, which we've had to which we shook up a little bit for the second half. But we started the stream with a question of the day. What are your saddest quotes from your favourite fandoms? What quotes from media, film, TV shows, anime, books, game? What quote always hits you in the feels? That was the question for the start of the day. And we had some brilliant ones. We had goosebumps. We had tears. It was really, really good. I kept welling up at a few of them. Absolutely brilliant ones. But now we've changed it up, and we now want your funniest quotes from your favourite fandoms. So we just want the most hilarious quotes you've got from any of your favourite shows. We've had loads from Red Dwarf, we've had some from Adventure Time, Final Space, Monty Python, Deadpool. What else have we had? We had something from a 2014 film. Intrepidus as well, I missed this message. Oceania had a population of 42 million, over half of which is Oz. You can't count Oceania as a continent. It should be linked with Asia. Realistically, if you look at population, shame on the Pokemon Company and other games devs, to be fair. Yeah, I do get that, but when it comes, I get what you're saying. It should be linked with Asia, and with a lot of competitions and stuff, it often is. But the problem is, for events and stuff, it is actually quite a distance from, Asia proper and Japan to Australia, which is why they end up having their own servers. Sometimes games just do put the Australian servers in Asia, but that's less common now. You generally tend to have Australian servers as well. But yeah, I agree with you. It's a small continent, but it is a continent nonetheless. Like, physically, by definition, it's on its own continental plate, etc. You just have to save me! You just have to save me! Which is a great quote from South Park. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying, mate. With Pokemon, though, shame on Pokemon Company. Yeah, that's the thing. They've got the money to be able to set things up more. But I mean, you could say the same thing. Shame on Pokemon for not creating more Pokemon centers around the world. I know they've got the one in Japan. They've had the pop-up in New York. I think they might have had a pop-up in LA, but they've not opened up their... there is now a Pokemon World, like a Pokemon theme park, which I think is part of Universal Studios Japan, but I'm not certain. I doubt it's Disney Japan, but it's definitely one of them. Not like Pokemon requires a ping of less than 400 milliseconds. Very good point. Very good point. But for the size of the game, for the sheer amount of sheer amount of players there are for Pokemon, you'd think they would be able to just set up at least one master server in Australia, one master server in maybe Japan, then one for sort of some of the rest of Asia, like China and Korea. Maybe Japan and Korea on one, China and the rest of Asia on another. Then maybe one or two for Europe, say East Europe and West Europe, or North Europe, South Europe. I'd have thought by now it would be one server worldwide. I mean, but it depends on the size and power of the server. But yeah, you'd think they'd be able to. And don't forget, I mean, these are networked servers as well. So, like, you'd connect to the North American server, which is networked to European server, Asian servers, Australian servers, etc. I'm pretty certain the entire African continent doesn't have their own server yet for Pokemon. And South America didn't get one till late. But I think they have got one now, because South America has become very popular in South America. There's so many quality South American VGCs. Interested to see what becomes available during the Olympics. I've got to be doing something special for that. Yes. Moxie! Yo, Lewis, what's up, dude? Been lurking because I've got work meetings in the background. No problem at all, Moxie. Thank you so much for the lurk. You are massively appreciated, and of course, you are always Limbo loved. So thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for giving us your lurk. It really, really is appreciated. I was gonna say, I always say this, whether you are a Lim buddy or a lurker, whether you're active in chat or just watching in the background, you are all appreciated, no matter what. But yeah, the opening ceremony, because is it Japan 2022? 2024? Dude, your flow and beard are clean. Tokyo 2020? Oh, of course. Was the Olympics pushed back? Oh, yes, it's been pushed to this year, so it's going to be amazing. But dude, your flow and beard are clean. Thank you very, very much. I was actually going to trim the beard before today's stream, and I just got wrapped up doing other stuff and didn't do it. But thank you very, very much. Honestly, I really, really appreciate it. And to be fair, I've never felt more cool than someone telling me that my flow is clean. I love that. I love that. I feel hip. I feel down with the kids. Moxie, you've actually made my day with that. You really, really have. Because I'm not down with the kids, like at all. I'm not. I'm not on it. My flow is very rarely clean. Opening ceremony is 23rd July. Okay, yeah. I can imagine that Pokemon are going to do something massive, especially as it is Pokemon's 25th anniversary year this year as well. And they haven't done masses. They've done little bits, but they haven't done masses. People expected a lot more from the 25th anniversary year. But yeah, I'm very excited to see what they do. Obviously, they started the year by doing. Japan had their special thing in the Space Center, and they CGI'd Rayquaza into the sky during this live stream from space. They had Pikachu floating through zero gravity inside the space shuttle with them. Brilliant, just brilliant. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Yeah, Gardevoir down. Duraludon also down. Will you be playing Pokemon Unite? Moxie, to be fair, I think it's one of the few Pokemon games I might give a miss. I might download it and play a little bit just to say that I have done. But I've never been the biggest fan of MOBAs. MOBA style games like League of Legends and things like that, they've just never really been my kind of game. It's probably my least favorite type of game are MOBAs. It's already out, Piddles. I'm pretty sure it's already out. But yeah, I will be playing it. Oh, it comes out this week. Yeah, I know that I think I was invited to the beta. I'm sure of that. Because I think it might have been during my time with the VGC community. I had the email come through to ask if I wanted to be part of the beta, and I didn't do it. Just because I didn't really think with Unite. The thing with Unite is that you can play Gengar. He's my fave, so I feel like I never had a choice. Yeah, I think I'll like I said, I'll probably download it. I'll probably give it a go. But it's not something I'll be playing regularly. I prefer the main series games. Of the side games, of the mobile games, I did get a lot of enjoyment out of Pokemon Masters EX. We have to no-life it for a week or two. Come on, man, this is our moment to become gaming pros. I mean, Pokemon main series, I'm pretty up there. If I'm allowed to blow my own trumpet for anything, it's probably the main series Pokemon games. Is that one or is that an orange tent? I don't know. I think it might be a beam. It might be a beam. Yeah, maybe we will. But yeah, if it's coming out this week, I think we can have a look at getting a download and giving it a go. Imagine representing EU at a tournament like that. Oh, could you imagine? But again, like I said, because I don't really play MOBAs, it's going to be a MOBA with Pokemon theming as opposed to Pokemon game in MOBA style. If you get my meaning, I think if it was main series Pokemon and it just happened to be that the battles you did were MOBA battles, I'd probably do better at it. But because it's a MOBA with Pokemon characters, I'm like, oh, it's a MOBA before it's a Pokemon game. Whereas you then consider something like explained it perfectly, Lewis. I feel similar to you. Thank you, Moxie. Honestly, I appreciate it. Another one that I've not really touched much upon, but I think I would enjoy more is Pokken Tournament, or Pokken Tournament DX now. Pokken Tournament is essentially a beat 'em up, but using Pokemon characters. A little bit like Smash Bros. Brawl in a lot of ways, or Smash Bros. Ultimate, as is the modern one that people actually play. Not Brawl, which was the last one I played. So yeah, so I think that's got a lot of interest for me. I really enjoyed Smash Bros. Melee and Brawl. Those are two of my favourite games of all time. Really enjoyed them. I messed with Pokken, it's really fun, lots of depth. Yeah, see, that's kind of what attracts me to it. It's a real-time fight rather than a turn-based battle. But yeah, really cool mons in the game too. But of course, being a fighting game, you're limited to a roster. There's a little greedy part of me that's like, but couldn't you release Pokken with a catch-em-all element? And essentially, it doesn't have to be the entire Pokedex, but just every fully evolved Pokemon, as well as a couple that work well in their previous evolutions. Enough of that. We love the Vegeta Scream. As you know, on Switch or PC, I think it's Switch and mobile, he says. Really getting his pitch even higher to make sure I'm asking a question. I think it's on mobile, but I may be wrong. But yeah, if it is on Switch, I think it's...
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls, do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch, do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, a planet across, that's how Vegeta wins, bye-bye!
Oh, Brodin, thank you so much. We love the Dragon Ball Redeem. It is our favourite Redeem on this channel. Switch first, mobile later. Yeah, and if I remember correctly, it's a freemium game, isn't it? So it's a game that is free to play, but then there are in-game purchases. So it works like some of the other Pokemon games that have been on Switch. Yeah, playing mobile without keyboard and mouse sounds interesting. Yeah, but that's the thing as well. If I remember correctly, it is a more pared down version of a MOBA. Like you've not got quite as many things. Quite as many tools to work with, so it's possibly workable on a Switch, on a controller. Right, let's get the invite up. We've got a Boltund, and let's get a ground. Oh, I can use one of my new ground types. I can use my shiny Nidoqueen. Yes. There's one already on there, Heroes of Valor or something it's called. It's a decent enough game, just slow and clunky. I've heard of Heroes of Valor, and if I remember correctly, I think it's just a bit of a poor game, just in general. I think it's like because it is a direct competition to things like League of Legends, and even as someone who doesn't like League of Legends, I can at least admit that League of Legends is sort of the benchmark for quality of MOBAs. I was going to say, isn't Heroes of Valor by Blizzard, but it's not. I'm thinking of Heroes of the Storm? Heroes of... More competition to Smite, to be honest, but yeah, it just doesn't feel right to play. I mean, I get that, but that's what I mean. I think if it was pared down, like you often find with Pokemon games, I think if it... Heroes of the Storm is Blizzard. Yeah, I was thinking, and Heroes of Valor is different. Yeah. See, again, with Blizzard is one of those ones where I'm very much on the fence of. I played a bit of World of Warcraft when I was younger, and I've played it a few times through my life, but never really got into World of Warcraft. It was too much for me. Essentially, I felt like there was too many things to be doing. And I didn't like everyone had to be on at the same time and stuff like that. On MMOs, I'm much more of a solo player. than a team player. I refuse to Blizzard since they took on Activision. Awful customer service. Yeah, well, Blizzard has always had awful customer service. Activision, to be fair, has also had pretty awful customer service throughout. It's just got worse. But I always enjoyed, like I said, so I wasn't the biggest fan of World of Warcraft, but I enjoy Hearthstone. I haven't played Hearthstone in a while, but I used to enjoy Hearthstone quite a lot. And Hearthstone is just a trading card game based upon the World of Warcraft characters. You don't have to have played World of Warcraft to know. You don't have to have played World of Warcraft to understand Hearthstone. It can help you to get the lore, but the lore isn't important because it's just a card game. You're just putting down this, that, and the other, and you know, essentially, you don't have to know what the Murlocs are or what Murlocs were or what they did, but you can know that all of these cards are Murloc cards, so you know Murlocs work well together, etc. But the music in it's really good. The sound effects are really good. The play itself is really good. And yeah, then you have things like Overwatch, which I just didn't get into. So yeah, there's and Heroes of the Storm, which is their MOBA, and again, just didn't quite get it. Overwatch, I think, is their battle royale game. Is Blizzard's battle royale game. But I'm not certain. Intrepolis is much more versed on this than I am. But yeah, Blizzard's customer service used to be solid before they released StarCraft 2. Oh, no, Overwatch is a small FPS game. Oh, I thought Overwatch... Oh, more like Counter-Strike. Right, okay, yeah. So, I think my problem as well is that whenever I picture Battle Royale games in my head, I kind of put them all in together with a lot of FPSs, because a lot of FPS games have now got a Battle Royale section. Some FPSs have removed their main section for the Battle Royale bit. Because it's like that's where FPS seem to be pushing towards. Thankfully, we are getting new games come out now, which are bringing it back to the old style. Again, not a game I'm massively into, but Escape from Tarkov does it a little bit differently than your normal FPS. Do it as sort of an in and out escape kind of thing. But yeah, sometimes I think you kind of want an FPS to just be maybe a team of 6 versus a team of 6 or something like that, as opposed to just a battle royale. Looking forward to the new Battlefield in terms of FPS games. Like I said earlier, I'm not the biggest FPS fan. I've been enjoying Destiny 2, although I've played 20 hours, and I think I'm about at the point where I've pretty much played enough of it. I will play a bit more, I think, but I feel like after 20 hours of play, I'm pretty much... I've done most of everything I want to do. I'm nowhere near peak power or anything like that, but it just seems to just be forcing me into the online games now, and I'd much rather play the solo stuff. Because whenever I do the online bits, I mean, there was one. It was the first online mission that it put me into, so it wasn't a 6v6. It was you have to be in a team of 3 to take on this mission. Piddles, I mean, don't get me wrong, I've still got it and I'm still playing little bits of it, and I'll happily do an online bit with you. But this is kind of my point, and it's kind of like, if you're going to play something like Destiny 2, you need to have at least 2 other people you know playing it, preferably at least 5 other people you know playing it, so that at least you can do a squad yourself. Because the first online mission that I did, I wasn't really paying attention. I was doing something else at the start, and I didn't realize I didn't realize I was doing it with other people. So I was AFK, kind of doing something on my other screen, and I realized there were other players there, and I thought, oh, okay, well, I'll let them sort of do the start bit, and I'll AFK and I'll jump in and I'll catch up with them. Within about 3 or 4 minutes, a little message came up saying, "Congratulations, you've completed the mission. Here are your rewards." And I hadn't moved from the starting bit. And I think to myself, that's the kind of thing that'll put new players off. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's great that I got all of these rewards without having to do a single thing. But I kind of want to be able to play part of the game. I did another one later on, again online. This time I had a squad of 6 rather than a squad of 3. And I was keeping up with everybody, and we were all running together, and we were all sort of traveling together. And then we get to a point where the enemy's there, and I'm shooting away, and it takes me like 2 or 3 shots to nail anything down. And everybody else is one-shotting absolutely everything. So I maybe get 1 kill while everybody else gets 15, and I'm like, what? What? Like, and it even says the matchmaking puts you with people of a similar skill level, and the skill level is directly attached to your gear level. But somehow these people are absolutely smashing it with one shots. I remember doing a 6v6, and I was literally I was shooting these people on this other team like 20-30 times from close distance, like an SMG or something, or an auto rifle, just seeing their shield barely goes down, and then they shoot me once and I'm dead. And I'm like, what? It's like, I get it, people will be better, but this is supposed to be a skill match. This is my first ever online 6v6 battle. What are you doing? What are you doing to me? Why are you doing this? You're doing me a misfortune. Right, we've got one more over there. Similar to Halo in that respect. Yeah, and I could never. The thing is, I couldn't get on with Halo. One thing I have said, I've already mentioned, is that I find the story in Destiny 2 a little bit difficult to follow, but I will say, at least it does have a story. Whereas I felt with Halo, and I did play the first Halo, and I played some of the second Halo, there is no story in Halo. It's copy and paste, generic, blah. I just found Halo very disappointing. There's no character work. The characters are so bland and boring and forgettable. And like I said, I don't mind FPSs if I can do solo story mode, but Halo is one of the worst I played for story. It was just absolutely awful. Don't get me wrong, I find COD very bad for the fact it's all on rails, but at least COD has a little bit of story to it. But yes, fantastic. Sorry, I did notice you come in. I was just finishing my rant. But thank you. Hello, handsome. At first, spelt like handsome cabs, and then spelt with a D and the E to make me beautiful. But thank you very much, Fantastic Gamer. You absolute legend. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. We are currently doing some max raid dens in Pokemon Sword and Shield. And then we are also carrying on with our question of the day, which has changed halfway through. Go on the rant. I was enjoying. No problem. To be fair, I think I was pretty much finished. It's that I've always thought that I'm not the biggest fan of FPSs, but I've always felt that Halo Halo didn't really offer anything. I don't think I think the main reason that Halo became as large as it did was because it was Xbox's exclusive flagship game. So anyone who bought an Xbox made sure they had Halo, so everybody had Halo. Like I said, I played Halo 1, played some of Halo 2, and I just felt this story throughout the entirety of them. And I've even kept up with 3, 4, ODST. And I just felt Halo, the story was poor, character development was poor, but yeah, I just felt like it was just a boring game, and it was a poor excuse for an FPS. But I understand that people do like it. Yeah, I've heard very good things about Gears of War, but again, by that time, I had totally finished with Xbox. I just couldn't trust them. I couldn't trust them for games by that point. They have improved since, I will give them that, but they put me off so much by that point. Oh, we've got a Ditto to lead. That could be a tough one. Oh, no. Don't start with Dragonite. That's a low-level Dragonite. Let's go Salamence. I think Salamence leveled up, and it's shiny as well. And the code is up, so we'll invite, and the invite is up as well. So if anybody wants to join, as always, all you need to do, check your Wycom for Limbo's raid, select it, type in the code 21211213, and you are free to join us. But yeah, the question of the day that we've got at the moment is, so at the start of the stream, we did, what are your saddest quotes from your favourite fandom? What quotes from book, film, movies, book, film, anime, TVs, games, what always hit you in the feels? But we've changed it. We've changed it for the second half. The second half is, what are your funniest quotes? Fantastic. It was a great game. I went to the dark side and had an Xbox for about a year, but I'm a PlayStation man all the way. See me. I was definitely PlayStation over Xbox, but now I'm PC over consoles, and I'm also Nintendo over other consoles. I think I do find it funny every time you've got the new releases of the PlayStation and the Xbox. Yeah, exactly. PC always top of the list. Still nowadays, the PC I've got is more powerful than the PS5 and Xboxes that have come out by graphics card, by RAM. It just totally outstrips them. So my PC that I got, I think before the PS5 and the Xbox Series X were released, was already more powerful than the game they were releasing. I don't like the limitations you have with console gaming as well, but that's just me. I understand people do enjoy consoles, but this is the thing. And to be fair, I think it's already shown in cross-play games that there is already a massive gap in between the quality of PCs that are gaming and qualities of consoles that are gaming, because whenever you say, for example, you play Rocket League, and you play Rocket League, I haven't played it since it's been taken over by Epic Games, but I know it's worse than I know it's worse now since it's been with Epic. But whenever you used to play, and you play on PC, and you see somebody with a Cynet, which meant they were a PlayStation Network player, or console as a whole, I can't remember. But essentially, they would be juddering all around the pitch because they were lagging so much because their console just couldn't handle the game. But yeah, it's crazy the limitations on graphics and stuff for next gen games, and PCs are already surpassing them. It is absolutely crazy. But what I've always found funny is that you always have what they call the console wars between Microsoft with the Xbox and Sony and the PlayStations. And every year it comes round, Nintendo keeps themselves to one side. They do their stuff with the Switch or the Wii or whatever. And they outsell both. Every single time. Every single time. Literally, the console war is for second place. Technically third place if you're including PC above it. But that's because Switch, Nintendo, they are smart. Nintendo are very, very smart. They know where their niche is. They know what their market is. They focus. The Wii U did lose massively. Yeah. 100%. I'm mad affiliate with Android phone and the PS4. But yeah, because Nintendo focus on their market, on the niche that they have, these artistic anime style games, they're games that are sometimes literally more focused towards children, towards this, towards that, towards the other, all of these things again, and about changing the way games are played. You wouldn't have motion control on the PlayStation controller or on the Xbox controller if it wasn't for Nintendo doing it with the Wii. It's crazy. No problem, fantastic. You enjoy yourself, and please let me know what you think about the merch. I am so appreciative of any feedback I get, so thank you so much. Careful with your words, mate. Nintendo have their fails, just their wins overshadow massively. Yeah, no, in Intrepidus, I would I agree with you there. Nintendo, they have their ups and they have their downs. They have their wins and they have their losses. They are, yeah, I'd say that Nintendo. Whereas Xbox and Xbox and PlayStation are probably pretty static. They sort of stay along that level all the time. So from PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox to whatever the rest of the Xboxes were called. Xbox 360, I think the next one was, whatever. Xbox One, Xbox Series X, whatever they're called. They've always been sort of the same. They've just sort of steadily improved on the previous, but they're never something special. They're never something utterly fail. Whereas Nintendo, they go through that up and down. So whilst Microsoft and Sony are like this, Nintendo are getting their peaks and they're getting their troughs, but they're getting their peaks again and they're getting the troughs. And it's because Nintendo can afford to make those failures. They can afford to do things that don't work out and then know that they can still come back just as strong. Only problem with PlayStation for me is that they're just always one step behind in terms of player base. Not always, but generally PlayStation gamers are worse than every other platform. PlayStation games or gamers? Are you talking about the community, or are you talking about the games that come out on PlayStation? The gamers, so it's the community. Yeah, I think it can be difficult to judge a console on its community. I agree with you. It's part of the reason that I won't play FPSs that much is because of the online communities for those. So I do kind of get that, but a console as a whole is a little bit difficult. But yeah, I mean, you'll always get Sony fanboys and Microsoft fanboys, Apple fanboys, Android fanboys. Oh, getting the adrenalize in. Gotta love it. Keeps you going is what it does. It keeps you going. Yeah, either toxic or not very good is probably a fair way to describe it as well. Best cross-platform game though, Random Dice. Is Random Dice cross-platform? I know it's cross-platform between Android and Apple, but most mobile games are cross-platform between Android and Apple. Apple and Android clients. I'm not sure, mate. I'm not sure. To be fair, if we're going on best cross-platform game, I would say that has to still be Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, which you can play on the PC on your super powerful computer, and then you can log on your phone and play exactly the same game. That blows my mind. Same quality of graphics, same gameplay. You are literally playing as your character as you would if you were playing it on a big screen, but you're playing it on your phone. It is exactly the same. That is perfect cross-platform. Best cross-platform game for you will always go to Shadowrun. Shadowrun? What's Shadowrun? I don't know what Shadowrun is. Okay, I think we'll probably... Let's see if we can go do another max raid den. Was an FPS TPS back in 360 days, was cross-platform with PC. Yeah, I mean, that was an advantage for Xbox and Microsoft, being the fact that they could essentially convert things between PC and Xbox a lot quicker than, say, PlayStation had been able to convert things for PC and Xbox. 2-1-2-1-1-2-1-3. Boom! The invite is up. So if anybody wants to join us for this one, feel free to get yourselves in. And then we'll see where we go from there. We're going to take on this Dubwool 4-star. I think it may have been the first official cross-platform game, but it was a masterpiece. Played that game to death. Fair enough. Like I said, I don't know it that well. The closest name game. So want the Twitch Jesus sticker for the collection. Oh, fantastic. I would appreciate that massively, but it would never be expected. Just so you're aware, because I do like to be as honest as possible, the sticker is possibly a little bit smaller than you'd expect. I thought it was going to be a little bit bigger than it was when we got it. But yeah, it's probably... Yeah, probably about that sort of size. I mean, obviously, you don't know exactly how big my face is, but I would say that's roughly the size of the sticker. Yeah, honestly, I really, really appreciate it. I'm not a graphic designer by any stretch of the imagination. I've never really done graphic design since I was like 14 when I was at school, and I was doing it on the old Apple Macs, the old ones that were just it was a monitor, but it was like, you know, it was front to back, and it had like different color plastic on the back. I tried. My PayPal account is doing that limit thing. Just got to sort it out and getting it 100%. Oh, fantastic! Thank you so much. That is massively appreciated. As I say, like I said, I would appreciate it massively if you did decide to get one, but it would never be expected. Just your feedback is enough, and you still throw some bitties our way. Fantastic! Thank you so much. With 110 bitties being thrown into the chat, you absolute legend. Honestly, like I said, never expected, but always appreciated. Thank you so much. Oh, we've got Piddles in. Oh, which reminds me, I'm not sure we did a shout out for you when you came in. So we'll do it now. Ah, you've been playing some Dying Light. I'm certain I've already got you as a follow, but I'm now starting to wonder whether I have or not, and I just know your name. No, I do have you followed. Perfect. I think we've just I think I just missed your stream a lot. I've definitely caught one, but I think that was in a raid as well. I'm having fun relaxing with you. You're entertaining and have a very relaxing vibe. It's certainly a good place to be. Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much. I was going to say, I'm not one of those people that pushes for competitive. I'm not one of those people who, you know, tries to get people wound up or anything like that. I just want people to be happy. I want people to come in here and feel like it's a safe place to have a little chat with people of similar who have similar interests. I just want people to be happy. I want people to be chilled. And if there's anything I can do to make people's lives better, to make people's days better, or just give them a smile once in a while, then I know I'm doing my thing. Oh, look at all them hearts! I need to know. I keep seeing this bear, and it is one of yours. It's a Twitch Bits reward. KK Love. Is the bear a pom bear? I need to know. It reminds me so much of a pom bear, which only the British people will understand. But it definitely reminds me of a pom bear. It might not be a pom bear. It might just be an angel. A golden teddy bear angel. But pom bears are angels. So, there's that. It's a drawing of country lovely little girl. She's a... Wait. As in Country Lovely's little girl drew that? Because that's amazing. Dr. Jessup, yeah, you seem to generally try hard to make other people happy and give them a good time. That's the reason I'd be more than happy to do something that would make you at least a little happy yourself, like get you a movie code, so I'll be more than glad if I can. Dr. Jessup, you, like I said, you absolute angel. And again, if things happen, you know, time passes and you forget about me or anything like that, or whatever reason, just the fact that you thought of me to bring it up is amazing, and I appreciate that so much. Like I said, if it happens, amazing. I will be totally made up, but at the same time, I just appreciate the fact that you asked. That honestly means so much to me. Honestly. And yes, Daniel, Twitch Jesus is still here. Not sure how much longer I'm going to be here for though, but I am still here for the now. So we're going to keep it going for a little bit. She did a drawing for myself, so I turned it into a emote, so she'll be famous, spreading the love. That is amazing. That is incredible. I love it. Country, yeah, and to be fair, Country Lovely deserves a lot of that support as well. But yeah, amazing. Honestly, that is so wholesome, and I love it. Absolutely love it. But yeah, Country Lovely, she's one of those people. Country Lovely is one of those people that appears in people's chats a lot of the time. She's always supporting people. Piddles gifting a tier 1 sub. Piddles getting those gifties out. Fantastic Gamer, welcome into the subscribed fam. But yeah, we are all family. And that's the thing. Country Lovely, they are incredible supporters of so many streamers, and honestly, Country Lovely deserves so much love and respect. A lot of love and respect for Country Lovely. Pedals again, dropping a sub for Dr. Dress Up as well. You guys need badges. You get a badge, and you get a badge, and you get a badge. You get emotes, you get emotes, and you get emotes. Piddles, you are far too kind. Although, look at that lovely gift leader. That gift leader badge that you've got yourself there now, Piddles. I think you might have already had that, to be fair. Oh, I think you did on a previous month. Yeah, look at that. And more bitties as well. Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much. Honestly, massively appreciated. Never expected, but always appreciated. So many thanks for dropping them bits. Hugely appreciated. As I have mentioned a few times in the past, because of things that have been going on with my life, my mental health took a massive hit at the start. Well, sort of midway through. Well, midway towards the end of last year. It sort of all came to a head when I had to leave. I had to leave my job at the very end of last year. And since then, I've been having physical issues as well. So I've got chronic pain in my neck and shoulders. So I've not really been able to work as much as I would like to. And especially with the environment as it is at the moment, it's very difficult to get work. I'm trying my absolute bestest, but oh my god, and Reese as well, dropping them bitties. We've got a hype train. We have a hype train. Oh my days, this is coming out of nowhere. This is just as I was coming to a part where I was starting to wind the stream down, but Sir Reese, all aboard the hype train. Choo choo, choo choo. Look at them bits, they're all going. Thank you so much. I mean, like I was saying, these bits, they're never expected, but they're always appreciated because they are allowing me to sort of at least get a little bit of money into the house. It's allowing me to, you know, keep putting, you know, essentially putting something in towards living. It means I can put more into the stream as well, so I can provide better quality stuff for you. So honestly, thank you from the absolute bottom of my Twitch Jesus heart. From the bottom of my Limbo heart, from the bottom of my Melon heart, from the bottom of every single heart I have, and even from the bottom of my bottom, I am so thankful and appreciative of you all.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, a planet across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye!
And Piddles, just a moment as well to note that Not That Xena is a phantasmic egg. She is not just a phantasmic egg, she is a wonderful human being.
We are number 1.
Hey! Talk with the bits as well. What is going on? We have hit our level 2 hype train. Fantastic Gamer, I totally understand you with mental health, back pain. It's a big battle, and you are amazing and strong, battling every day. I mean, thank you. I appreciate the kind words so much.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, a planet across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye!
Oh, we love the Dragon Balls. But yeah, fantastic. Honestly, thank you so much for your kind words. Tark as well, thank you so much for your bitties. Massively appreciated, but never expected. So thank you so much. But yeah, fantastic. Again, like I said, thank you so much for your kind words. I don't see myself as being amazing or you know, or strong for battling it every day. Don't get me wrong, that is part of my issue with mental health, is that I don't credit myself enough when I should do. My self-esteem is always through the floor, but I am working on it. I'm trying to get better. But all I think is the reason I do what I do, the reason I put myself out there, it is because I like to help people. And it's as pure and simple as that. I like to make people happy. Making other people happy makes me happy. It brings me joy. It really does. So to be fair, I probably do it for a selfish reason. I do it because I want to feel good by making other people feel good. But like I said, thank you so much for the kind words. It's massively appreciated. Dr. Dressup, well, cool, I got a sub. Yes, you did. Finally up to 250 on your decks, T-Queen Dizzy. Congratulations. Piddles, you look like you needed a bag, Dr. Dressup. Exactly. Indeed, appreciated. Of course, if you get 2 extra codes, another would never be denied. Oh, and fantastic with even more bitties as well. Thank you all so much. You are all wonderful, incredible people, and I'm so thankful. And yeah, pop those emotes out. Get them going. Again, not a graphic designer, but I made all these emotes myself. Just kind of, you know, scribbled in GIMP, the new GNU image manipulation program. Really good actually. But yeah, and then I had to I used another program, Inkscape, to try and turn them into vectors as well, something I'd never really done. I was looking to wrap it up after that last one, but as we've got a hype train going, let's go for another one. Thank you very much, Fantastic. Again, in all fairness, it was probably a selfish thing. I could see that you can get emotes made for yourself. You can definitely get your emotes done for cheaper by people on Fiverr and things like that. But there's a little part of me, I think maybe it's my grandfather coming through, because my grandfather was so tight when he pooped. If he ate coal, he'd poop diamonds. That's how tight he was. God bless him. God rest him. What a wonderful man. But he was, yeah, I think I was getting my tightness, and I was thinking to myself, if it's something that I can do, not necessarily to a good level, but if it's something I can do, I'll do it myself. I'll save myself that £2.50 or £5. Oh, for Pete's sake! I think I missed bits on chat as well. Daniel, #1 bit leader defending his spot. Love to see it. Scruff, I wouldn't consider it selfish, but if it is, there's nothing wrong with that sort of selfishness. Thank you so much, Scruff. You are, to be fair, incredibly kind and a wonderful streamer as well. So many thanks, and I really do appreciate it. Piddles, mate, your emotes are amazing, so shush. You did a fantastic job. Definitely not worth paying for them when you can produce that quality, bro. Piddles, you are far too kind. You are far too kind, but again, I massively appreciate it. Pikachu, gotcha! Got him! But yeah, you did get me there. You got me saying for Pete's sake. But Pete is an absolute king. He is an absolute gem of a person and a wonderful streamer as well. We have got some wonderful streamers in our chat. You should always check them all out because they are absolutely ace. Alright, let's get ourselves a psychic or flying type. In fact, let's get the invite up first. Let's get the 3 minutes running. And we'll get a psychic or flying type. Or fairy type, actually. Psychic, flying, or fairy. Oh, let's go Xatu. Hype train has pulled into the station. Congratulations, this is the end of the line. If you have not taken your stop, this is the stop you must take. I'm not saying you have to go home, but you cannot stay here. The hype train has ended. Thank you so much, everybody. You are absolute stars, and I am honestly so thankful for you all. Oh my days. Is that what I think it is? Have we got... where are the raid? The Twitch hype raid emotes. Where are mine? Go away. Give me chat. Oh no! Piddles. I think Piddles has got the hype emote that I want, and I thought it was the one I wanted. I thought I'd got the one we wanted, but no, we've got the hype hide. What I want is the hype tongue because it's a Samoyed.
Blip.
Blep. We love the samurai. I love the samurai. Haven't got one from that train yet. Oh, little, is it a little beagle? A beagle hiding under a towel. Very cute. Very kawaii.
Real kawaii.
Real kawaii. Oh man, that was crazy. But honestly, thank you guys so much for the hype train. I wasn't expecting it on today's stream, not one bit. But honestly, thank you all so much. You are far too kind. You are wonderful people. I'm so thankful for you. I'm so glad to have such a wonderful, kind, thoughtful community as well. And I'm so glad it's, you know, we're not just a community that's you know, I'm glad it feels like an actual meaningful community. I really do feel close to you all. I feel friendly with you all. I'm proud to be. I'm proud to class so many of you as friends, and it seems strange to say that as people you've met over Twitch, but I think because the people you meet through Twitch are people that have similar views, because the main reason that you come to watch my channel is because you enjoy the games I play or you enjoy the things I talk about. And it means that we have that sort of link already, but honestly, just massive amounts of love to absolutely every single one of you. I'm honestly so thankful to have you all in my life. Oh, I thought the tears would be over. I'm getting all emotional now. I thought the tears would be over after we did the sad quotes from the start of the stream, and we've gone into the funny quotes. And you've got me so emotional, guys. Totes emotion. What's going on? But honestly, again, thank you all so crazy much. And I'm looking forward to seeing you all tomorrow as well, because we have hit our follower goal, which means you are going to see Twitch Jesus, this lovely fella here, in a bikini. And I'm not bikini body ready, but I will be wearing a bikini on stream. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of fun. We thank you. I might not always talk, I just lurk, but yeah, big massive hug to all in the community / fam. You are family. And that's the thing, like I always say, whether you are active in chat or you're just lurking in the background and you never say anything at all, you are all always appreciated just for being here. But it will be at 2 p.m. BST, so that's 2 p.m. British time, British summertime. Please translate. Please convert that into whatever your current your local time zone is. But yeah, 2 p.m. BST, same time that we started here today, and we'll probably go on for a similar amount of time unless I get too cold in my bikini. Cerise, you lovable, wonderful peanut butter cup, you absolute angel of a top quality man. I hope you're having a wonderful day, buddy. Again, Cerise is someone that is active in chat. He lurks in chat. He's a wonderful, incredibly kind person as well, just overall. But I always appreciate Cerise. I always appreciate all of you. Honestly, you're such amazing people. I'm so thankful for you all. Oh, you got me emotional. You got me gushing. Oh, you got me monologuing. How's that for a funny quote? I will have you tab, buddy. Be on similar time, but I'll be watching same time. Can't miss the bikini. Fantastic. Even if you're just here for 5 minutes, just to control print screen. Even if you just do it to do a clip, so you've got that clip forever. Like I said, whether you're with us for a minute or you're with us the entire stream, I'm so thankful for you. Every person who drops in is appreciated. First rule of Popo's training. Second rule of Popo's training. Oh, classic. Ah, tragic. I'll save it in my private folders. I know which folder you're talking about. Fantastic. You naughty boy. Alright, we're almost done the grap locked. Piddles, I got it. And Piddles getting thanks again for the sub. Mass appreciation. Yeah, Intrepidless. I mean, Intrepidless will always know how much I appreciate him. There's a very, very good reason as to why he's going to be my best man at my wedding. There was no competition. It was always going to be. It was always going to be Intrepidless. It was always going to be our Piddles. But yeah, top man is best man. Top tier human being. If you can call him a human being, he is ginger. So whether, I don't know, I know some people say that to be a human you have to have a soul. So yeah, but Intrepidless is a top tier ginger, 100%. Oh, Munch, are you okay? Welcome in, Munch, because I'm not. Oh, I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, Munch. I feel like I haven't spoken to you in ages. I feel like I've missed a load of your streams. But yeah, you are just stop by to give you a scare. I'm at work. No problem at all, Munch. Thank you so, so much. You are always appreciated. You are a wonderful, wonderful being. A wonderful streamer as well. We've got so many wonderful streamers who pop themselves in here. So I'm always so, so, so thankful for you all. But yeah, it's honestly it's been crazy today. We've started off with some really crazy crazy sad quotes from fandoms. Then we've gone on to funny stuff. We've been doing Pokemon. We had a hype train. It has been out of this world. And we hit our 300 follower goal, which means Bikini Twitch Jesus tomorrow. Oh yes, 2 p.m. BST. Twitch Jesus in a bikini. In a right bikini. I actually think it's going to be a Disney bikini as well. Which is the one I'm going to be borrowing. Yeah, we've got a shortage at the moment. I think the track is about to start up again. Oh, good to... wait, shortage? Track.
Forgive me, Munch, I've entirely forgotten what you do for your job as well, which doesn't help. We try and work out what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, I hope I'm not...
Train track?
I hope I'm not missing something. Oh, part shortage at work.
Train track? Cars!
Yeah.
That makes way more sense. Well, train tracks would make sense too, I suppose.
Now, Munch, feel free to not answer on stream or not answer at all. But just out of interest, because I know sort of roughly where in Britain you are you with JLR? Because I know they're a fantastic company to work for. Oh, schoolyard voice. Bikini. Bikini. Panini. Yeah. I was gonna say JLR is a great company. One of the great, if not the best, one of the greatest companies to work for in Britain. When I was working in my previous job as an estate agent, we had so many people apply for rental properties or buying houses from us that worked for JLR. And I mean, I was seeing people's wage slips. I was like, just absolutely amazed. And again, you know, the way they treat you all, it's pretty good, especially for a car manufacturer who, when you've got other car manufacturers sort of leaving the country or doing less in this country or whatever. But yeah, I've got a lot of time for JLR. I think it's a lot of it is because they've been clever enough to diversify as well. Yeah, they do have some good stuff. But yeah, in fact, Munch, if you know anyone at JLR that lives on the Leicestershire side of the West Mids, so the East Mids, but in sort of like Hinckley, Nuneaton, those kind of areas, odds are I may have rented them their house, or my team helped sell that house. Shh, did you not hear the media said there are no shortages? You need to be doing what the media says, remember? Alright, let's do a save and get onto the just chatting screen as we look to sort of wrap this all up. But wow, honestly, what an incredible stream. And I'm so thankful for you all for making it such a wonderful stream. You guys are incredible. I'm so thankful for you being part of my community. Honestly, thank you all so very much from the bottom of my heart, from the bottom of my melon heart, from the bottom of my bottom. You are all massively appreciated, so thank you so much. Munch, you moved over towards Nuneaton Way, just outside. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I think we did sort of the ones Hinckley side of Nuneaton, as opposed to is it I'm gonna say Tamworth on the other side of Nuneaton? Or Burbage? I think we dealt with Burbage as well. But yeah, that was my estate agency. That was when I was working. And we did so many for JLR, getting people across. But yeah, so I think that's where we're going to look at wrapping up the stream. Like I've said, like I've explained to everybody, a few times recently, we've hit our follower goal. Yes, we've smashed it. Nuneaton and Coleshill. Ah, yes, you were the other side, so we didn't deal anything with that side of Nuneaton. We dealt with it the eastern side. But still, small world, Munch. Small world. I mean, the weirdest thing that means we're like what we're half-hour drive from each other. That's crazy. That is crazy. Hydrate, Moxie, no problem at all. Get the Adrenalize. Moxie, thank you so much for the Hydrate redeem. Massively appreciated. Hashtag Midlands is the best. Just not Leicester. Okay, so if you're going to do that, hashtag Midlands is the best. Hashtag just not Leicester. Hashtag as long as we're not talking football. Leicester, that was the dirtiest lap I've ever done.
It really was.
That was a filthy lap.
Cackle,
that was a proper cackle. But everybody knows Leicester City is the greatest football team to have ever existed. We just gave everybody else a chance for a bit. Now we're starting to go, you know what? Maybe we should prove it. And the thing is, we said to ourselves, you know what? We're gonna prove it. We are gonna prove it. What we're gonna do? We're gonna drop down to League One. And we're going to come up to the Championship. And we're going to get promoted from the Championship. And we're going to hang around in the Premiership. And we're just going to survive with a great escape. The hardest, most impossible escape from relegation there's ever been in footballing history. And then you know what? Just because you didn't believe us, we're going to win the league. And then we won the league. 5,000 to 1. But we did it. And then, you know, we're just sort of stuck around the top since then. Because we just wanted, but we did want to let others have a go. We wanted to let, no problem, Munch. You're going to say, make sure you don't lose any fingers or anything like that. Last time I visited was for a rugby match like 16 years ago. Yeah, I mean, Leicester Tigers, in all fairness, when I was growing up in the 90s, people always described Leicester Tigers to me as like the Man United of the rugby world. You know, they are the sort of benchmark for quality football teams. For quality rugby teams. I know it's not quite so much anymore, but I'm talking about the time when you had Martin Johnson, and them lot. Annoyingly, Welford Road is known as well as Old Trafford amongst the rugby community, though. Oh, again, I suppose that's because of the size of it, the size of the club. So that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, that was. I'm just trying to think. The thing is, I met so many of the Leicester Tigers rugby players because my grandfather used to be the groundskeeper for Oadby Town Football Club, who are directly opposite the Leicester Tigers training ground. And he used to do a lot of work for the Leicester Tigers stuff as well. So I got an opportunity to meet Martin Johnson, to meet the rest of them. Why can't I think? There was again, Intrepidless. You should know some of these names much better than I do. But I'm sure there was a very squat player. And for some reason, I've got Jelly in my head, but I don't think it was Jelly. Yeah, I mean that Leicester Tigers team with Martin Johnson as captain, that Leicester Tigers team was massive. Tuolagi, yeah, Tuolagi was there. In fact, I remember it as well because when I was a kid, when I was a young kid in the 90s, I think it was Tuolagi it was definitely a New Zealand player, and he was absolutely massive, and I was terrified of him, so I didn't go up to him. I think he was one of the few players I didn't get an autograph on a rugby ball for. I think I've still got the rugby ball with the autographs on. Weirdly, and I'm not really a rugby fan. Tuolagi is Samoan. I'm not sure if there. Oh, I thought it was spelt like this. Whether that's a different player or not, I don't know. But yeah, I know that there were the four brothers that all played. But I'm sure there was a Tuolagi, not Tuolangi. Oh, it might be. Don't judge my spelling. But yeah, they had a couple of other English players as well. Whose names I can't remember. And there was one as well that ended up playing for England, and he went to the same school that we did, Piddles. Young English lad. Oh, he was young. He's not anymore. But yeah, so as Piddles is trying to figure that out, Nicky Ganova was great, but he went to France. Yeah, that name doesn't ring a bell. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to Google it because it's gonna do my head in. Leicester Tigers 90s or 2000s squad. Yeah. See, now I'm seeing a list. Martin Corrie, Lewis Moody, Neil Back, Martin Johnson, Lewis Deacon, Ben Kay, George Shooter, Derek Jelly, I was thinking of Jelly, Austin Healy, Andy Good, Freddie Tuolagi, which was the Tuolagi I was thinking of at the time, Ollie Smith. Yeah, I think those are the names I remember. No, I'm not thinking of Healy or Elliott. I'm thinking of Lewis Deacon, I think. You played at the same youth club as Johnson, met him plenty of times. And I was right, Jelly, yes, I can't believe that. That was the Leicester Tigers 2000 to 2001 Premiership squad. That's 21 years ago. That's nuts. That is nuts. And with my memory, I can't believe I remember that. But yeah, let's have a little look. So like I said, tomorrow we will be streaming, and it is the Twitch Jesus Bikini stream. I can't believe that Martin Johnson era was 21 years ago. 21 years ago, the Martin Johnson era. Again, crazy. Utterly insane. But yeah, so what we're going to do is, like I said, tomorrow streaming 2 PM, we're doing some more Pokemon Sword and Shield, and we're going to do our Try Hard Tuesdays. We're going to be trying our hard for a shiny, whilst Twitch Jesus here is dressed in a bikini. Oh, yes. Harry Ellis! No, Harry Ellis is the name I was thinking of, Intrepidus. That's exactly the one. Harry Ellis, because he was young when that was happening. Like, he was in his early 20s. And he just got called up to the England squad. Yeah, no, I remember that. I remember that because he wasn't long out of Bushlow. He was pretty meh as a player. But yeah, so Senpai, welcome in. I'm actually just about to close the stream down, but thank you so much for popping in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are being very much on trend today. We are currently talking about the Leicester Tigers rugby squad from 21 years ago, just to make sure we're keeping everything on on topic and up to date. Yeah, so that's where you've caught us. So yeah, totally. I'm not even a rugby fan. It's been real. It has. It's been real. It's been somewhat different. Charlie Chalk with the bits as well. Thank you so much. It has been a crazy day for bits, for raids, for absolutely everything. We've had hype trains. We've had loads of chat in the chat. It's crazy. As awful as it is, I remember a load of us badgering one of the LCFC players outside All Saints for a autograph while we were at a funeral. Oh yeah.
I got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss-up, landing across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Oh dang! I just got the notification. Senpai, yeah, there has been so many. There's been so many people mentioning issues with the notifications. Annoyingly, I was about to say. Oh no, actually, yeah, I was about to say if you keep up with us on our Discord, and especially if you keep up with me on Twitter, I always do a Twitter announcement anywhere between an hour and a half hour before the stream. I will always do a Discord announcement as well around the same sort of time. So if Twitch isn't doing the go live notifications very well, Discord's been worse than Twitch has. Okay, so yeah, but Twitter won't be. Twitter will always be handy. And yeah, I do always stream at the same time. So every single day, it's 2 p.m. BST. The only days I don't stream are Wednesdays and Fridays. So yeah, so that being said, I don't expect people to remember that by no stretch. So yeah, follow me on Twitter, and you will always get that. Alert then. Discord is working for some people. It's not working for all. Same again for Twitch. It's working for some, but not all. I also put my schedule on the Discord as well, so you at least get to see what's happening during the week. But yeah, keep up with me on socials, and you should be able to keep up with us, and hopefully not miss out when you want to catch me. But yeah, tomorrow, 2 p.m. BST, Pokemon Sword and Shield. We're doing our Try Hard Tuesday, so it's Dynamax Adventures with chat, as well as viewer battles. And like I said, I'm going to be in a bikini. All we need to do now is have a little look at who we can send a wonderful stream raid across to.
I got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss-up, landing across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Are we doing this again? No, we're actually going to be doing the raid. We are going to be doing a raid. Oh, well, I tell you what. Oh, no, we're going.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss-up, landing across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Okay, and let's send a raid across to... the bikini is going to happen next stream, so 2 p.m. BST tomorrow. That is what's going to happen. 2 p.m. BST tomorrow on our Pokemon Sword and Shield Try Hard Tuesday stream. I will be in a bikini. Oh, yes. So I'm thinking...
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss-up, landing across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Oh, yeah, I think I'm trying to decide who to do a raid across to, and I'm thinking there's someone. No, to be fair, this is someone who's raided across to us, who has been really, really fantastic, and I've enjoyed their streams before, and they are doing the same. Well, it looks like they're doing the same game as us, but their title suggests they're doing something different. But either way, it is Pokemon still.
Check that they're still going.
Let's make sure they're still going. Yeah, they've only been going an hour and a half.
It's always good to check.
So yeah, that should be fine. So let's send a raid across. I was wondering if he had his own on deck. Every day he looked at it like someday. I actually left most of my drag stuff in Spain. So I have had bikinis in the past. I've had bras in the past. But I've just not done drag in many years. Probably doesn't fit too well with the beard either. But yeah, so we're going to do a raid to a wonderful streamer called Old Benji Kenobi. It upsets me a little bit because he's a Derby County fan, and Derby County and Leicester City are massive rivals. But he is a fantastic streamer. He's currently playing Pokemon Radical Red, which is Pokemon Red, but it's a harder version and with more Pokemon in it. But it's a very good game with a very good streamer doing it. So what we're going to do is we'll send a raid across. I'll do raid message 1, and it's to Old Benji Kenobi. Twitch Jesus Bikini. I follow on one cup. Twitch Jesus. Twitch Jesus on the other. And a big logo on the bum. I like it. So yeah, we're going to send a raid across to Old Benji Kenobi. I'm not sure why Stream Elements is being funny all of a sudden. I'll try and get that fixed for tomorrow's stream. But if you are a subscriber to the channel, copy the first message. That's the one that starts by saying Limbol1 raid, Limbol1 hi, here come the Limbuddies. If you are not a subscriber, copy the message with the Twitch raid rockets. And what we'll do is we'll paste the message into Old Benji Kenobi's chat when we get across there, and that way he'll know where all the Limbo love is coming from. So the only thing I need to do now is say thank you all so much from the bottom of my heart, the bottom of my melon heart, the bottom of my bottom. Thank you all so much. You are so wonderful. I'm so thankful for having you all here, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your morning, day, afternoon, evening, or night, depending on where you are in the world. And I look forward to seeing you again next time. Take care. Bye bye.